on Cena's final Raw. This really is something that we've been looking forward to building towards. Obviously, it's not his final appearance. We've still got 2 more appearances for John Cena. He's going to be at Survivor Series, or at least he's expected to be at Survivor Series. Nothing announced at this stage, but he is expected for Survivor Series. And of course, we know Saturday night's main event in December. That is where we say goodbye to John Cena for the final time. He'll be back in the future, but he'll be in a suit. He'll be suited and booted. No more jorts. No more brightly coloured shirts. And most importantly, no more matches. No more matches after December. And a lot of people keep asking, do we think he's going to stick to that? Do we think he's going to stay true to that? And my answer to that is yes. I think he's been very clear in his interviews that this is it. The time is up. And he's going to go away. And he said, if I'm nothing else, I am a man of my words. People can call me anything they want, but I am a man of my word. And so, yeah, I believe him. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. We've spent all year heading towards this, and now we're at a very, very significant event. I mean, tonight is historic. John Cena's last Raw, but not only that, he's already wrapped up SmackDown. So this is John Cena saying goodbye to the TV shows, really. We've got a Survivor Series and a Saturday night's main event left to go, and that's it. And I don't think that Saturday night's main event is on TV in America. I think it's actually on Peacock, am I right? So I think it's on like a streaming platform. So, yeah, it's history. History in the making. So let's have a look and see what they've got for us. Then we can get to the chats. So here, John Cena's final appearance on Raw. Again, I don't know that that's technically true. Obviously, they're promoting it that way as his final Raw. I would expect him to make an appearance in the future like The Rock is. You know, The Rock is still showing up on Raw from time to time. In fact, Rock was on Raw when we went over to Netflix earlier this year. So I think there's a good chance John will appear on Raw again. He just won't have a match. He won't be in the John Cena attire. Becky Lynch is defending her women's Intercontinental title against Maxxine Dupri. Solo Sikoa is going to take on a mystery opponent. Now, this is interesting because Adam Pearce came out yesterday and he said there's a lot of theories that people have got, but I've yet to see anyone come up with the correct answer. Now, I don't read too much into that personally because there's no way Adam Pearce is looking at what everyone is saying, right? So he is doing what he likes to do, which is put a cat amongst the pigeons, stir the pot a little bit, build up the hype, get people talking. He hasn't seen what everyone has been saying, right? So it's one of those where he's come out, said that, everyone's freaked out. I'm going to stand by what I've been saying. I think this is going to be a TNA talent. I think it's either going to be Jeff Hardy, Joe Hendry, who I think now is technically with NXT, or Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth, right? I'm expecting it to be one of those. The only thing that I saw people saying was because Adam Pearce had used the word theory, he said yesterday, I've seen a lot of theories. Some people are thinking, is it Austin Theory? Is this how they're going to bring Austin Theory back? I don't know if this is a good place for Austin Theory because it's a match against Solo Sikoa, and I don't know that Austin Theory is going to come back as a babyface, and I don't know that he's going to win, and he's certainly not expected to win this tournament. So I don't know that this is a good landing spot for him. So I would say, following yesterday's comments, there's maybe a real outside chance that it could be Austin Theory, but I'm still sticking with the names that we mentioned on Friday when we thought it was either Dolph Ziggler, Jeff Hardy, or Joe Hendry. So that's kind of what I'm looking at there tonight still. And then we've got Gunther and Javon that's going to be a banger, mate. That's like a dream match territory for me. Gunther, Javon in the Last Time Is Now tournament. So there we go. That is where we are in regards to tonight. That's all the stuff that has been previewed. We've got loads of bits and bobs to talk about in regards to John Cena. There's obviously lots of stuff which is doing the rounds at the moment. We've got things like this. Look, Solo Sikoa arriving. The fans cheering for him. He's giving a "You Can't See Me" as he walks past the fans at Madison Square Garden. There he is, making his way inside. WrestleLamia saying thank you to John. We got pictures here. Look, thank you, John. This is around Madison Square Garden. You can see some of the imagery right there. Sold out tonight at the world's most famous arena. This was really cool, actually. I saw this. So, again, that's actually been tweeted out by Madison Square Garden. You can actually see the graphic outside. And it's quite clever the way that they've done it. Boom. So, there we go. That was the original tweet right there. MSG. You can't see MSG. So, and then we've got all these chairs as well. The Last Time Is Now. All these chairs for John Cena's farewell tour. They're all inside the venue. Netflix have tweeted this out. John Cena is hanging up the jorts. One Last Raw, live, only on Netflix, tonight at 8 p.m. It's nice, isn't it? Classy. Classy. Thank you, Cena. And then we've got like loads of stuff backstage. CM Punk posting that, I believe, on his Instagram. So CM Punk tweeting things out. There's just so much bits, so much stuff. There's also this as well, which is absolutely flipping hilarious, right? Look at this. CEO, 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 CEO. Da, 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 da. I don't know how her music goes, but CEO, CEO, CEO. Here we go. Look at all these belts. What a champ. Oh, don't matter. Don't matter. No one will notice. Keep going. CEO. 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 Yes. Yes. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Where the flip is she? Is she competing against, like, high school kids now to add to her belts? Is that where her titles come from? I mean, I knew she had like 13 of them. I didn't realize she was getting them from elementary schools. I didn't realize she was murking kids to add to the belt collection. So, CEO, CEO. Yes, yes, yes. I'm here for this. Well, I don't even know why we're watching John Cena's last Raw when we can be tuning in and watching flipping Mercedes Moné go around elementary schools, murking 8-year-olds. Because that's what it looked like. I'm pretty sure I saw a basketball hoop in the background. Right, I saw a couple of super chats coming in. Let's get some thoughts. Cameron Wrestling, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. And Off the Post said, do we get AJ tonight? AJ Lee. I think there's probably a chance of it, yes. I mean, this is Madison Square Garden. We are expecting her to be on the Survivor Series show, expecting her to be added to the babyface team. We're expecting Becky to be added to the heel team. So we do have Becky Maxxine. I think that there's a chance that Becky... Well, I don't know if Becky wins or loses, actually. I mean, I think she wins. I think she retains that belt. But it wouldn't surprise me if she had agreed to drop it to Maxxine. But, I mean, personally, I'm not looking for Maxxine to be the Women's Intercontinental Champion when we've got kind of the stacked roster that we've got. But I don't know. I don't know what's going to go down in the Garden. Crazy things happen in the Garden. But either way, whether she wins or loses, I could see Becky beating up Maxxine after. Someone's going to have to make the save. Yeah. Off the Post. It could be an AJ Lee sighting tonight. We are in for a very special show. I mean, forget the fact it's Cena's last Raw. It's the Garden. I mean, Madison Square Garden, they always deliver moments at the Garden. Garden, for those that don't know, and I know many of you know, this is home. This is home for WWE. You know, back in the day, this was their territory. This was the part of the country that WWE ran. So, you know, go back to the 60s and the 70s, WWE is Northeast. And their big monthly show was the show they would do at Madison Square Garden. And so, you know, back in the day, Florida had its own wrestling. The Carolinas had their own wrestling. Texas had its own wrestling. You had the territories. Well, WWE's territory was Northeast. New York was the crown jewel. And Madison Square Garden was where the big monthly shows happened. So Bruno Sammartino headlined the Garden like 170-some times because they would run there every month. And so, obviously, they would do Boston, and they would do Philadelphia, and they would do other areas. But, yeah, the Garden was the big one. So, you know, this is where, like, the first WrestleMania took place, was at Madison Square Garden. This is home of WrestleMania 1, okay? And also WrestleMania 10, and many other key events took place at the Garden. In fact, WrestleMania 20 is at the Garden. And that's where John Cena wins his first championship, is in the Garden at WrestleMania 20 in a match against Big Show. So we've, you know, the WWE and Madison Square Garden are flipping married. So whenever we go back to the Garden, we don't mess around. You know, this is a show you can always look forward to. It's a big, big show. So whilst Mercedes is doing what she's doing, we can look forward to some pretty juicy over here at Raw. Benny, hello. Said, if you want something done about creative, then do something about it. Travel to the States. Infiltrate WWE as a janitor. Whisper ideas next to the creative room. Well, it all sounds like a very fun idea. But I might just sit here and moan about it with you guys instead. Let's have a look, shall we, at this WWE post. Thank you, Cena. Is this going to have his music, do we think?
Thank you, Cena! Thank you, Cena!
MTV. What's happening?
Thank you, Cena!
The cameraman drunk. What's going on?
Thank you, Cena! Thank you, Cena!
Well, I hope they're louder than that inside the arena.
Thank you, Cena!
What's he doing? It's like this. Okay. There we go. WWE put in that out just a few moments ago. Footage reveals John Cena's insane autograph stack before the show. He always has an insane autograph stack. Should we, if I click on this, will it play or will it redirect me?
Those on the streets, man. Which ones are those?
All them and all them. Those are Punk. Ah, Punk's only got a little one. Ah, he's only got a little one. WWE rolling out special chairs. Becky had a little moment. Yes. Okay. We could just sit here and just keep looking at updates as they come through, but we do need to jump in to the chat and see where the conversation is at. Metal Mama said, thank you, Cena. Rage Warrior said, MSG is legendary when it comes to WWE. Got some real good memories from the past. Kader said, next week, Raw, NXT, SmackDown are going to be pre-taped because of Thanksgiving. Oh, really? Raw as well, is it? I know about SmackDown. I don't know about Raw and NXT. That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? I don't know that I would personally be doing those, but I don't know, whatever. I've said before, like, I don't mind. You'll get no complaints out of me about wrestlers seeing their families for Thanksgiving, traveling back home, all that kind of stuff, right? I get the importance of Thanksgiving. Same with Christmas and everything, but I don't know. I think that there should be a line as well, because tape shows really suck. And I think there is a conversation to be had about how important these shows are to people. I mean, there are people that really look forward to these shows. And, you know, having spoilers online sucks. I mean, where we can try and avoid that, and where we can keep the shows live and provide a live event, because we've cut back on live events as well. So there's not even as many live events. There's not as many house shows for people to go to. So if they're going to come to your area, it's probably going to be a Raw or a SmackDown now. It's probably not going to be a live event, because we've greatly reduced them. So if you want to see WWE live, you need to go to a Raw, you need to go to a SmackDown. Maybe if you're in a key area like Florida, you might get a house show. But chances for many of us, it'll probably be a Raw or a SmackDown. So, yeah, I don't know. Without seeing, like, you know, the dates and all that kind of stuff, I'm not going to moan about it. It doesn't affect me. But, yeah, we do need that balance. I think we've got that balance wrong in recent years. There's been some shows that, I mean, I think it was last year, wasn't it? I remember there being a big conversation around tape shows. We were, like, taping 2 weeks out from Thanksgiving. And it's like, how much, where do you draw the line? I'm totally on board with everyone when we're going to have a conversation about, well, they should be allowed to go and see their families. Like, yes, 100%. But where do you draw the line? Because we don't get endless time off, do we? Like, some of us don't get any time off, yeah? Some of us have to work during Thanksgiving, which is fine for me because we don't celebrate it over here. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure as to what's happening next week. I know this. I believe the SmackDown's tape, but I'm not sure about Raw NXT. Darwin, shout out to you. Says, appreciate it. But Anna got your picture as well. And it's in Unseen. But there's not been a need for an Unseen. So we didn't do Unseen yesterday. One was not required. There was not enough big news doing the rounds. And as a result, we didn't do one. But I got your picture, bud, and it's in there. So Darwin said, tonight is giving me levels of hype. I don't know why, but Madison Square Garden is an iconic arena. I'm expecting it to be an unforgettable show, and I'm so stoked. I finally met John Cena yesterday at Liverpool Comic Con. It was an unbelievable day. Yes, I got your picture. I might even be able to show it here now, actually. I got a couple. And can I show it here and now? I'm not set up to do it, but I can certainly try. Look at this. This is where Unseen gets recorded. Oh my god. Let's have a look and see if we can make this work live. I'm sure we can. There we go. So that's Matthew. So Matty, so honored to have met the GOAT. So there we go. That's a great picture. And then here's Darwin. So there's the Darwin picture. Had the pleasure of taking a trip to Liverpool today to meet my childhood hero, the greatest of all time. There ain't enough words to tell of the emotions. John Cena, genuinely one of the greatest human beings alive and easily the most influential on my life, all the way back to my school days. So meeting John Cena at Liverpool Comic Con was truly awesome and a surreal experience. I'm so grateful. 3 dates remaining. The last time is now. So here is the picture, which we just need to go full screen on. There we go. I mean, that's great. And it is so good as well. He's looking in good spirits as well, isn't he? Like, you know, sometimes you can meet people and you can kind of be a bit underwhelmed. Like, you know, they clearly don't really want to be there, and you're just not getting that vibe off John at all. And what a great time to meet him as well. Do you know what I mean? It's not like 20 years after he's finished and you can see it's him, but, you know, he's aged. This is, look at it. Brilliant. And, oh, did he pose with your spinner belt, did he? I was going to say, did he bring a spinner belt to pose with? But I'm guessing he posed with yours. That's pretty sick, innit? That's pretty sick. Very good. Very good. Yeah, pleased to hear you had a good time, buds. So, Delwyn, appreciate the support as always. But yeah, that's an amazing moment, isn't it? What a picture to treasure. I bet there's a lot of people hoping that John's going to do a few more of those Comic Cons over the next few years, because a lot of people, I think, would like to get one of those. Okay, we got Javon Evans. What's this? You're just yourself and the whole world sees it. Just be you tonight, young man. It took you all the way to MSG, and after that, the sky is the limit. See Javon Evans in action tonight on Raw, and tomorrow, Gold Rush. I forgot. NXT Gold Rush. I forgot about that. Yeah, man. NXT's going big as well. They've got championship matches everywhere over the next couple of weeks. So, yeah, loads of title matches on NXT tomorrow. Going to be a big, big show. So, let's have a look, see what this is.
Because you've been proud of you for breaking barriers.
Proud of you for breaking barriers. You're just being yourself. A lot of people, they perform, but you're just yourself, and the whole world sees it. It's like, if the world pays attention. Talking about Jeff, saying it was someone that pulled him in. I can imagine kids looking at you. So is this a fan? I can't quite tell. Is this a fan that has bumped into Javon and is just saying... I mean, this guy is like, you're just being yourself, man. You're so inspirational. You're saying some lovely words to Javon. That's really nice. If I was to meet Javon, I would go up to Javon and go, 6'7", ah! Like that. But that's not what that guy did. That guy actually did something a bit more heartfelt, a bit more emotional. So God bless him. God bless him. Right, boom, Aaron, shout out to you, buds. Aaron, appreciate the support, my friends. Aaron said, John Cena's last Raw appearance. It's getting real now. When I think of Raw, the first wrestler that I think of is Cena. He should make an entrance like the 08 Rumble. Bring back the old MSG stage, please. Yeah, there's some absolutely iconic moments, isn't there, from John at Madison Square Garden. And as you said, you know, thinking back to his return at the Royal Rumble, when his music hit, the crowd couldn't believe it. He comes back from injury like months early. No one was expecting him. Out he comes. And he's kind of in that entranceway. And it's the old school entranceway as well, isn't it? It's the WrestleMania 9 entranceway. It's the WrestleMania 1 entranceway, but it was shot a little different back then. But it's through the curtain, little kind of walkway to the ring. It's, you know, I think back to some of those Royal Rumble moments from Madison Square Garden where you had like the car, the taxi cab above and whatever. There was some absolutely, I think that was 2000, wasn't it? Rumble 2000. There's been some amazing flipping moments that has been had at Madison Square Garden. But as you said, with John as well, that's Royal Rumble one right up there. So that would be good. That would be fun if it was set up that way. I don't think it will be. I think it's going to be, you know, the usual kind of setup, unfortunately. But I agree. I'm nostalgic for that as well. Do you? I don't know if anyone else does this, but I do it. Whenever at Madison Square Garden, I always look to see if I can see that entranceway. I can't help it. I always look to see, is that the doorway there? They might even have reconfigured it. They might even have changed it. I'm not sure. Sometimes it seems to be like not there. But then I do wonder, are we shooting a different way round? You know, are we looking at a different angle or something? So I'm not sure. But I always look to see if I can see that doorway, that entranceway. Yeah. Aaron, thank you, my friends. Off the post said it's time to show the world tonight. DZ time. Off the post, shout out to you. Richard said, when do you think we will get Jericho back? Will it be Survivor Series? Or do we think it'll be Rumble? Will he have Judas or his WWE theme? I think he'll have his WWE theme. He might change to Judas. But, you know, I think, like what we just saw with Zack Ryder, I think that it'll be a case that they will want something the fans instantly pop to. And to be honest with you, not a lot of fans watch AEW. I'm not being down on that promotion, right? We like to have a bit of banter and a bit of fun. But I'm being deadly serious now. A lot of people that watch WWE are kids, or, you know, people that have been watching wrestling for a few years that are into Roman. They're into Jay. They love Rhea Ripley. You know, they like the star power and the spectacle of WWE. They're not tuning in to AEW to watch Kyle Fletcher, right? No offense to Kyle Fletcher, an amazing wrestler, but that is not what they're necessarily looking for. They're not looking for amazing in-ring skill at this stage in their wrestling journey, right? They are just enjoying the characters, the presentation, the spectacle, the star power. You know, that's what they're tuning in for. So if you hit Judas, you'll have some in the crowd that will react, but you will have parts of the crowd that won't. And it won't be until a flipping graphic flips up on screen that the whole crowd will get on the same page. So I think WWE might want to just initially run with his WWE theme, just like they did with Zack Ryder, rather than bring out Matt Cardona. I mean, I've got to think that's the exact reason why they did that. We can bring him back as Matt Cardona. Some in the crowd will know. But anyone that watches WWE are going to remember him under the name of Zack Ryder. And they're going to remember the woo, woo, woo and all that stuff. So we'll run with that for this one-off appearance, or what currently is a one-off appearance, right? So I think if he comes back, it's WWE theme. It's just a guess, but I'm telling you why I'm thinking that. And I don't expect him till next year, no. There is a clip doing the rounds of someone thinking they can hear a bit of his music during a Survivor Series trailer. And that kind of stuff always grabs wrestling fans' attention, because wrestling fans like to be in the know, of course, and they like to be aware of these things. The only barrier for me is that constantly, all throughout, we keep hearing about how his contract is not up until the end of December. He's still under contract with AEW. So it just doesn't make any sense for him to be showing up at Survivor Series at the end of November. I don't know that Tony Khan is going to want to do anyone any favors or let anyone out of any contracts early. I just don't, at the moment, I just don't see that happening. Unless there's any report that does the rounds that they've been able to negotiate an early release. My understanding is his contract runs till December. So, as a result, I don't expect him at Survivor Series, no. So don't expect to see him at Survivor Series. I think there is a good chance he'll be at the Rumble, though. I think once we get past this year, and we always need surprises for the Rumble. I know they've said they won't have any, or that's the latest rumor, because it's very hard to have surprises for a Rumble that's in Saudi Arabia, because you know how many people go to the airports to try and meet the wrestlers before they get on the planes. Trying to sneak through some surprises is going to be very, very challenging, very difficult to do. And so, I don't know, there's still ways to do it though, isn't there? I mean, obviously, rather than getting on the same plane as everyone else, fly them separate from a different airport somewhere else, you know? And just hope that they can get through when they land undetected. But that's going to be the problem. Maybe they could land in a different part of Saudi Arabia and then travel. You know, perhaps they don't go straight to the same airport as everyone else. Fly from a different airport, land in a different airport. These are the kind of lengths you're going to have to go to if you're going to want to keep surprises for the 2026 Royal Rumble. It's going to be hard. It's going to be really hard. This is why the general consensus is that people internally don't think it's going to be possible to keep too many surprises, but you can certainly still try. So at the moment, I'm leaning Jericho Rumble just because of the contract situation. I'm leaning that way. Triple H said, Daze, hello, hope you remember me. I always see the videos and streams. As the biggest Cena fan, this is an emotional moment for me. Who will Cena face today? And will he lose the IC title today? I hope not, says Triple A. Well, good question. A question that I have wondered myself. There's no word or report on who Cena is facing today. We don't know, is the honest answer. I think that when it comes to that, I automatically think Bron Breakker first and foremost. And the reason why I think Bron is because he is being positioned as the next big breakout star. And by big breakout star, I mean next world champion level talent, right? I know he's been on the main roster a little while. I know that he's in the Vision. I know. But he's yet to be a world champion, right? That's the next stop for him. And I think they're trying to get him to that level. And, you know, we're very close to pulling the trigger. I think we all expect Bron Breakker to be a world champion next year. So I think a match with John just seems like a no-brainer to me. If you really believe in this guy that much, a match with John is just a no-brainer. So we haven't done it this year. And so we're running out of road. We could absolutely do it at Survivor Series. The only thing is, Bron is in the War Games match, isn't he, I believe? So the only way we could get them to like face off would be to put Cena in the War Games match. So we can do that. I don't know that we're going to do that. There's only, I think, one spot left, and it feels like it's probably going to go to Roman. So it doesn't feel like John and Bron are going to share a ring at Survivor Series. That would be the way to get to it if we was to do it. Bron is not in the Last Time Is Now tournament, which is very curious. It's very weird that he's not in that tournament. I think there's one good reason why he isn't. The rumor is that Gunther is winning that tournament. So why put Bron in a tournament he is not going to win? You can see the strategy. You can understand the logic, but I don't know. Is that another indicator that Bron might be challenging Cena tonight? If we can't see how we can get to Bron Cena at Survivor Series, and the rumor is that it's going to be Gunther at Saturday night's main event, we are looking at a situation where it's now or never. It's either tonight or it ain't happening, right? So Bron Breakker, for me, has to be a front runner, right? He's got to be at the forefront of the mind. The other name that I was considering was Drew McIntyre. Reason for that is because there's a big rumor he's actually backstage today. Don't know, obviously, what we're looking at. It could just be that he's backstage because we're going to do something to promote Survivor Series. We're going to do something to kind of further that story, and he's there for that. So absolutely could be nothing to do with John Cena. Could be there just to promote Survivor Series. But if you think about how big of a star Drew McIntyre is, constantly around kind of world titles, big stories, feuded with CM Punk, now involved with Cody, now involved at War Games, I think I'm right in saying he has not faced John Cena this year. So I look at Drew McIntyre being backstage and I go, there's definitely a chance, isn't there? If you want to do it, it feels like it's tonight or never again. So, you know, Drew McIntyre would be a hell of a match, Drew versus John Cena, to open up our main event tonight show. And then I look at Rey Mysterio because I think that one's less likely, but we ain't done it because Rey's been injured. And, oh man, just two legends respectfully going up against each other. I'd say the other thing I thought as well, what if Rey wins and wins the IC title? And then he can use that to kind of gloat to Dominic of like, look what I've got. You know, Dominic losing it to John and then Rey winning it the next week. And then Rey is the Intercontinental Champion, which I really don't mind. And that could really add to the little story that's going on with him and Dom. Don't know where we're going with that. Apparently we're not doing Dom, Rey at Survivor Series. But obviously they've always got words for each other. And they will always have words for each other. And so this could just add to the dialogue. So I think Rey, John as a classic, two legends going up against each other. I mean, no one would turn that down. And I believe Ray is cleared now. So Ray, John, Intercontinental title. I look at that. I look at where we could go with that. You could do the Dominic rematch, but I mean, I've just put 3, I think, very interesting opponents there that we've not seen this year. I don't want to see a Dominic rematch. We do still need to figure out what John's doing at Survivor Series, though. So, I mean, you know, we can absolutely do one of these matches there. But again, Braun and Drew are in War Games. So Cena would have to go in War Games if he was to have some ring time with those guys at Survivor Series. So the answer is we don't know. We don't know who the opponent is. There's no word, no rumor. It's being kept close to the chest. But to be honest, I wouldn't want it any other way. That is exactly how I would like this to go. I want to watch the show and not know which way this is going. I think didn't last week get spoiled with Dominic? I think it did. I'm really not looking for that to happen again, to be honest. So, yeah, we do have other as well, as people can put in their thoughts. Feel free to put in your thoughts as to which way you think it's going to be going. Let's try and get back to the chats. Okay, Naito is leaving New Japan. I don't think New Japan stay in New Japan. I think he's left already, but I think Naito left a little while ago. Matteo said it's a stacked Raw today. John Cena's last Raw. AJ Lee might return. Does Cena lose the IC belt today or Survivor Series? There's so many rumors that I've heard for tonight, says Matteo. Jendrick said, hi, Daze. Tonight's stream is Daze's Night of Awesome. Oh, it's just fun, isn't it? So easy to get excited and pumped and animated for these shows when there's just so much to get your teeth into. Yeah, really looking forward to this one. This one is special. I mean, you know it, I know it. You don't even need to, like, really try and hype anything up. I mean, it's just there, isn't it? So tonight we have got a sold-out show. There's going to be over 18,000 people in attendance for tonight's show. It's a big, big crowd. WWE normally run into about 10, 11,000, sometimes even below that. Tonight, we're looking at over 18,000 people. It is sold out. Richard, hello, said, do you think we'll ever get Nick Aldis or Wade Barrett back in the ring at some point? I'd love to have Nick Aldis versus Drew at Saturday night's main event in December. It's a hard one, that, isn't it? Because, I mean, he's been a GM now for quite a while. I think he's been GM now for maybe a couple of years, Nick Aldis, and Adam Pearce even longer than that. I think Adam Pearce feels like that's a door closed. Adam Pearce, I'm not even sure if he's still training. I think there's going to be ring rust. If he was to have one more match, I think he'd need to be preparing for it. I don't know that he is. I don't know that he's, that it might be mentally a door closed. And actually, it's really hard when it comes to wrestlers and retirement because we've seen so many times. It's like a drug. I think like wrestling in front of a crowd that are watching you perform and are reacting to your actions with oohs and ahs. And, there must be something very addictive to that. There must be something very empowering by that you can control the reaction of the audience. If you do this, they'll react that way. If you do that, they'll react that way. And you're just taking them on a journey. And it must be very hard to stop, right? And so I think this is why you see so many wrestlers struggle. I mean, really, a lot of wrestlers only stop when the wheels fall off. When the body is, completely shot. But even then, you've got people like Ric Flair, I think I can do one more, And that Undertaker would love to do one more. Shawn, would love to do one more. But they know their bodies are done. They know they can't give the crowd what the crowd would be wanting. And they don't want to ruin their legacy. And they know it's time for the next generation and blah, 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 blah. It's very hard, isn't it? So I think when you close that door, you kind of have to try and commit to it, really. And I do think that Adam Pearce has closed that door. So I think Adam Pearce is done. Nick Aldis, I don't know, to be honest, because he is a bit younger, and he was the NWA champ for a long time recently. I mean, we were watching him about 4 years ago, when he was an NWA champ, Nick Aldis. And, I mean, he has matches with Cody. Cody wins the NWA championship from Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis ends up getting it back. But he's having matches with Cody Rhodes, and they are bangers. And it's not like 10 years ago. It's like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I believe it wasn't it the All In show that was Nick Aldis, Cody Rhodes, which was basically the show that they did where Tony Khan came up to them and said, listen, would you like to start a promotion? And from that, AEW was born. So, for me, he is definitely someone that I think has still got something left in the tank. I don't think that tank is even remotely close to being empty. I saw an interview with Mickie James, actually, where she was talking about if the opportunity came along, he would jump at it. So she was kind of confirming as well that, like, yeah, he's still got something there. He'd still be interested. I think the truth is, if WWE come knocking, and it's going to be a steady wage, a solid job for a long time, you can do it. It's a foot in the door, isn't it? So I think he's managed to get his foot in the door. I think he's managed to keep this job and do an excellent job. I think everyone would say he's done a good job as GM. I think that there would be a chance to get him into a match. I just think that Triple H is going to have to want to do it. I think it would be a bit of a one-off. I don't think they're looking for Nick Aldis to be a character going forward. I think they're quite happy with the roster they've got and the talent that's coming through. I don't think they're looking at Nick Aldis as someone that they need or someone that they feel, is missing from the roster. But they like him. He's got a job. So answering will we ever do the match is really hard. The only information I can give you is that I know Nick Aldis would be up for it. I know that this was a foot in the door. I know that he's still got something left in the tank. It's not like he's come out and said that door is closed. In fact, Mickie James has said the opposite. And it's just down to creative as to whether they want to do it or not. So there's no word, no rumor that we're heading in that direction. I have seen some fan theory, hope that that's where we're going. But it is really nothing more than that. But I don't know. I mean, is he having a word with them now about, like, could I be in the Rumble? I'm amazed Wade hasn't been in the Rumble. I'm amazed they've not used Adam Pearce or Nick Aldis in a Rumble. Again, I don't think they're looking at them for that kind of thing, honestly. Which is a real shame, because I think there's a lot of people out there that would really enjoy that. I would enjoy it to see them. I'd be down for Adam Pearce, Nick Aldis, Battle of the GMs, a match at WrestleMania where they wrestle to try and figure out who the better GM is. And, I think that could be really, really fun. Keep it short, obviously. Make sure they both have, loads of training as we head towards it. You can even do montages, videos, vignettes of them training. We could, do like a whole thing where they pick a wrestler to go against each other. Maybe that ends in a draw. As a result, they say there's only one more thing we can do, and that's you versus me. And, we could have a wrestler train each of them. And it's a bit old school. It's a bit Battle of the Billionaires. It's a little bit like the kind of thing Vince would have done. I think there's something in there. And what a great way for both of them to kind of end their in-ring careers if there is no long-term plans for either to wrestle. What a great way for them to just say, yeah, my last match was at WrestleMania in front of 70,000 people. I think that'd be really cool. But there's no word that we're going to be doing that anytime soon. Cody Rhodes has said, I'm hoping for maybe the next talents drop the title to an up-and-comer ready for Survivor Series, and the final match, maybe Obafemi, but he has just returned to NXT. Yeah, Obafemi's gone back to NXT, hasn't he? And Obafemi making it very clear he's setting his sights on Javon Evans's NXT championship as well. Hannah said, Daze, a massive Raw set tonight with all eyes on the surprise. It might range from Theory to Y2J to Dolph to Brian Alvarez. Either way, it's going to blow your mind, says Hannah. Jessica said, Gunther looks good. Did a video earlier, didn't he, saying he's back. He had a broken nose, which is why he's been away, but he's back now, so... Yes, we're going to be seeing Gunther tonight. Daze, if you had the option to replace Triple H with Shawn as CCO, would you do it or stick with Triple H, says Aaron? I would stick. But I would like to speak to him. That's what I would like to do. I'd love to have 10 minutes with Triple H. Where I've got plenty that I'd like to talk to him about. Why did you do this? Why did you do that? Where's the frustrations? I'd just like to understand kind of what's going on. You might have 10 minutes with Triple H. He might lay out all these amazing stories and then tell you, but, you know, Gunther got injured, so we couldn't do that. Then Bianca got injured after WrestleMania, so we couldn't do that. Kevin completely derailed our plans at the start of the year by getting injured, so we couldn't do that. We lost Cody at a key time where he went off to do Street Fighter, so, you know, that meant that the story with Drew, we just couldn't build it the way that we wanted. Yeah, you know, the John Cena heel turn, it didn't go the way that we envisaged. You know, we had this amazing plan for WrestleMania, and then, of course, TKO got involved, and they brought it forwards. And, you know, we ended up doing it at Elimination Chamber, which was a brilliant moment, but we did not have anything planned from Elimination Chamber to WrestleMania because John was never going to be turning heel in our original plan. Our original plan was he turned heel at WrestleMania in a big shocking moment. And that's how WrestleMania was going to be memorable. So not only did we not have anything planned before Mania, you also took away our OMG moment from Mania, which meant Mania then underdelivered. You might have 10 minutes with Triple H and you might go, oh, yeah, I do get it. I do see your point. I mean, I would also say, okay, but that's going to probably happen every year. Every year you're going to have injuries. It's all about how you deal with those, how you pivot. I would say that your plan Bs and plan Cs are just not in place. They're not robust enough. You don't have, you know, a good enough system in place to be able to cope with these injuries. How are you going to deal with them when they happen next year? Because they're going to happen next year and they're going to happen the year after. Show me a year where we didn't have several major injuries to top talent. We get it every year. Some years are worse than others. Would we say this year was worse? Don't know. Debatable. We'd have to look at the numbers. But I certainly don't have a feeling or an impression this is any worse than normal. So, yeah, I think 10 minutes with Triple H would be really interesting. I think those are the kind of answers he would give me. I'm only guessing. But, you know, I think they're valid. Him saying we had this problem, this happened, that happened. It's all valid. But I still would push back and say, but that's your job to deal with that. Like, your job is to put on the best product possible. And you've got all these wrestlers, all this resource. If some of them go down, you should have more than enough to continue with. And the stories that you've been telling are just they're not good enough. Like, and it's consistent as well. It's not just one-offs. The match quality is not good enough on the weekly shows. And, you know, if you're putting in two great talents against each other, we should be getting better matches than that. Is it the producers? Are they not producing the matches to the highest quality? Why is it that you can do it at certain times, but consistently on Raw and SmackDown, it just doesn't, you know, reach those levels? You know, what's the feedback process when someone has a match and it's fine? It's not great. It's not bad. It's just there. Like, are we giving good detailed feedback? What feedback are they receiving? Where are they going away to work on things? I mean, is it? I don't know the answer to this. Maybe you do, right? Can anyone answer this? But do the wrestlers show up to Raw, do what they're asked to do, get on a plane, go home, come back to the next Raw, do what they're asked to do, get on a plane and go home, then come back to Raw the next time? And is that it? What's the process of development and improvement? How do wrestlers improve? How do they get feedback and improve? What's the system in place for the main roster? Or is it that you are just meant to be trial and error? Is it that you're meant to make mistakes and then learn from them? You get a bit of feedback from Triple H after your segment, and that's it. You stew on that for a week. I mean, if that's all it is, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Like, there needs to be a more detailed... Really, why is there not someone that can sit down, like maybe the producer of the match? I mean, do they sit down with the talent after the segment and rewatch the segment with them? Because if I was Triple H, that's what I would do. I would say, whoever produced that segment, I want you to get the talent after, whether it was good, whether it was bad. I want you to go to a room in the back, and I want you to sit down with the talent. I want you to rewatch that segment. And I want to look from the moment they come walking out to the moment that segment ends. I want everything reviewed. The good, the bad. What was you thinking here? Pause it, break it down. At least give them some feedback. I don't know. Maybe they get that. I don't think they do. I don't hear of that level of review. So give me 10 minutes with Triple H. These are the kind of things I'd bring up to him. I'd probably talk for the 10 minutes, actually, which would be a problem. But that's the kind of stuff. So just making the change and putting Shawn in is not the magic wand. I think it's so much harder than that. And again, I've said this to people as well. When Triple H was in NXT, people were desperate for him to replace Vince. Desperate. You could look at NXT black and gold and you was like, mate, if this is what the future's going to be like, we're going to eat so good. And then you tune into Raw and it would be like silly jokes, bad matches, rematches. I mean, honestly, some of the stuff on the main roster sucked. It was rubbish. And then you'd watch NXT and you'd be like, Jesus, please, Triple H, just please take over from Vince. And now he's done it. And now people are like, oh, Triple H sucks. We need Shawn in there. I honestly think you could put Shawn in there, and I think a lot of the problems remain. Whether there's going to be a few little tweaks and changes, a few little things improve, maybe. But I think a lot of the issues are systemic. That's a good word, isn't it? Systemic. That means that it's not necessarily Triple H. It's the system that's wrong. It's a bit like Man United. Manchester United are rubbish. And they keep changing their manager. And nothing changes. They were rubbish under that manager. They're rubbish under that manager. They were rubbish under this manager. They're rubbish under that manager. They just keep changing and changing and changing. And the results stay the same. And the problem is the fact that the players they're bringing in are not right. The problem is that the training ground was not up to standards. They just spent $50 million on the training ground because it was completely out of date. So that was a big, big problem. There's now a culture that's come into Man United, which isn't that winning mentality. It's kind of when's this going to turn around mentality, which is a completely different headspace. And it's not a very productive headspace. And so you've got like a bit of a culture that's kind of wrong as well. Like Man United have got loads of problems. Changing the manager is like taking off one plaster and putting on another. And I really think the same is true with Triple H. Triple H is someone that is doing the best he can within the system that he's got. I think what he needs to change is the system. And I think he needs to look at the creative teams, who's in those teams. I think he needs to have a look at AI. I am all for AI. I am not against AI. I'm all for AI. I know that it's a bit mid right now, but it is only going to keep improving. So why not bring it in and see what it's saying and get a few starting point ideas and then use your writers to expand on those starting points. Here's 10 starting points from AI, ideas that I want you to flesh out and make them work, make them good, right? Don't need the whole show written by AI, but just give me some starting points. Give me some interesting ideas as a starting point that we've not thought of. You know, yes, bring it in the room. And for everyone crying about it, I think you're an idiot. I'm sorry, I do. You've got a system here that is going to take over complete businesses, complete industries. You know, the future of AI is just terrifying the likes of Elon Musk. You know, there's people out there that are just worried about whole industries and jobs getting wiped out. And then you look online and there's people crying about the fact that AI's being brought into the writer's room. It's like, of course it is. It's wiping out whole industries. I mean, honestly, the disconnect between the real world and what's really happening and some fans out there, not everyone, but some fans out there, you're kind of like, are you awake? Are you seeing what's happening? You know where things are going, yeah? Like, you are seeing these interviews with some of the most powerful people in the world. You're seeing the billions that are being poured into AI technology and kind of the improvements within that. It's one of the fastest growing sectors in the world. They're saying it's going to revolutionize the world in the same way that the Industrial Revolution did. The same way when, like, the internet came along. You know, AI is that next wave. I mean, like, you'd be an idiot to just go, oh, I'm not using that. I'm not using that. Have you seen some of the graphics that it creates at the moment? That is so short-sighted. So short-sighted. Unbelievably short-sighted. Yeah, I would have it in and I would just use it as a starting point for now. And as it improves and as you get more confidence with it and with its results, then you can introduce it more and more. And of course, you want the best writers in those rooms as well. Have we got enough people? Have we got too many people? Blah, 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 blah. So, you know, I think it's a really interesting conversation about Triple H, Shawn Michaels. I think it's so easy to go shows, bad, Triple H, bad, NXT, good, Shawn, good. If you can boil it down to that, then I think, like, you've oversimplified. I think you've oversimplified. I think it's a lot more complicated than that. But, you know, that's simple and it's easy for even kids to understand. You know, I'm sure there's kids that are running around saying get Triple H out because it's that simple, isn't it? Show bad, so Triple H bad. Show good, Triple H goods, right? But it's so much more complicated than that. So much more complicated. So, no, to me, I wouldn't change Shawn over. I think it's the Man United situation where you change the managers, the results stay the same. I think you need to change systems. You know, I was really encouraged to hear about AI being used, and I was really encouraged to hear about the changes in the creative teams, because I think that's exactly what he should be doing, because it's exactly what I would be doing, because I think the systems are wrong. If someone gets injured, it should have an effect, of course, but we should be able to deal with it. And I just think there's too many occasions this year where injury has hit and it's just knocked us for six. I don't think we've been able to find a way forward. And I look at match quality being underwhelming, and I wonder why that has happened consistently. The one thing I will say about Triple H is I do worry that he's a bit too nice. I do worry that the feedback is not strong enough. You know, I feel like if someone gives you a bad segment, you know, they should be told they're not meeting the standards. You know, you don't want people terrified for their jobs and hating going to work, but equally, you can't let these people just keep delivering poor segments, poor promos, poor matches, and not, you know, look at Jay. I mean, Jay does the intro, which, I mean, I could do the intro, you could do the intro. I mean, coming out, standing and walking through the crowd, yeeting away, kids do that, right? So it's hard to praise Jay for the intro, right? The thing is, when he gets on a microphone and he starts stumbling on his words, when he's in the ring and his matches are botchy and sloppy, what's the feedback process with Jay? What is it that Jay is, you know, how are we helping Jay? Let's put it that way. Is it, that wasn't quite what we were looking for. You know, I need you to be a bit more focused on the microphone. Like, is that what he get? And then I'll see you next week. Or is there a bit more to the feedback? What's the feedback process? This is why I was so excited for Unreal, because we have these conversations a lot. We talk about this stuff a lot, and it's like, there is a lot that I don't know, because there is a lot that WWE protect. Like, they do kind of keep some stuff back. They don't show you everything. They show you what they're happy for you to see, but they don't show you everything. They don't show you that feedback process. And they don't show you in the writer's room. You know, they don't show you the creative teams and the ideas that they're coming up with. I mean, the creative room could be like 20 people in a really interesting setting, just throwing out all these ideas, bouncing things around off each other, right? I mean, when I saw Unreal, I saw about 8 people around a table, very boring room, and the people in the room looked pretty uninspired, pretty boring. They just kind of sat there like, what about? And it's like, what? This is what you do. That's the creative room. This is like the brain of this billion-dollar company. Like, I don't know, man. I'd want it to be more dynamic. I would want it to be more exciting. I'd want those people to be just chucking crazy ideas around. Throw around your crazy ideas. We haven't got enough crazy ideas. So, you know, bring your crazy ideas. Let's have a look at them. Let's work with them. Let's mold them. Let's make them a little less crazy, maybe. But yeah, bring me what you've got. Let's... Oh my God. I would like the activity, the hype, the energy to be here. When I watched Unreal, it was like down here somewhere. It's really like a load of boomers around a table. So, I don't know, man. I think the system's wrong. I think the setup's wrong. I don't think it's dynamic enough. I just... Ugh. I'm not gonna rant. I've already ranted. I'm moving on. How much did Jay's merch sell last month? Jay, you're leading off Raw, says her. That is how it works. I don't hate Jay. I know that people might have heard me say what I just said and think I hate Jay. I don't. Actually, what I'm doing is I'm sort of standing up for Jay a little bit, because what I'm saying is Jay is a tag team guy. You've made him a solo guy. Who is helping him? Where is the support? Is he just meant to be getting the odd word of advice from Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns? I mean, like, does he go the PC? I'm sure they would allow him to go the PC. But, I mean, is he going the PC? Can you just send people to the PC? Can you say to Jay, right, I want you to go the PC 2 days a week. I want you to fly to Raw, do Raw, fly home. I want you to go to the PC 2 days a week. I've already spoke to Sean. You're going to be doing promo classes. We're going to really dial into promos. You know, I want you to talk for 10 minutes. Solid. Just go, talk. I want you to build up your match that's coming up with CM Punk, Saturday night's main event. Here's a microphone, 10 minutes on the clock. I just want you to go for as long as you can. And I just want you to talk. And if ever you stumble, we're going to go back to the beginning. I'm going to make you go again, right? And then you go again. And I would expect you next time to, you know, basically say what you said and the bit you stumbled on, improve, fix. And, you know, if you stumble after, say, 3 minutes, next time I expect you to get to 4. And then time after that, 5. And then I'm going to change the subject. And I'm going to get you to talk about something else for 10 minutes. And I'd expect you to stumble maybe after 3, maybe after 4. And then we'll do a different subject, right? And we'll keep going. We're going to drill you. And, you know, I would be looking at things like that to try and find a way of getting the promos improved so that he doesn't stumble, so he doesn't get lost, so he can focus. I don't know what the issue is. I think he is just so used to tag team promos where he comes in for 30-second bursts. Welcome to the Uso Penitentiary. Blah, blah, blah. He's so used to not having to do these long solo promos, which you have to do when you're a singles guy. And he's so used to not having to do whole matches on his own as well. You know, what I see is someone that gets a little bit lost in their promos, stumbles a little bit on the words, doesn't really have the confidence to get all the way through a promo, right? And then in a match situation, I think knows that they can wrestle, but, you know, gets a bit gassed, gets a bit tired, gets a bit sloppy, doesn't really know how to build a match on their own without tagging out, right? What I see and maybe this is me, is I see a tag team guy. I see a tag team guy trying to be a singles guy, which is exactly what he is. Now, I don't know if that's just my eyes and my brain playing a trick on me, right? Because I know that's what he is. But that is how he comes across. And I do wonder, what are they doing to help him? How are they working with him, and how are they helping him? And I want it to work for him because I like Jay. I think he's got, he seems like a really nice person. He's part of the Anoa'i family. Kids love him. I think we would be on board with it. If he was coming out cutting great promos and having great matches, we wouldn't have anything to complain about. He's a good-looking guy. He's got vibes. He shifts merch. Kids love him. He's got that Miami Vice sort of, do you know what I mean, like, vibe. I really like what his glasses, his pink shirt, the yeets. I mean, he's got the presentation, and he's got the respect, or at least had respect, because of what he'd done in the Usos. And he's in the bloodline, and he's been a part of that story. And I mean, the table was set for him. Everything was there. Everything was in place. I mean, if switch out Jay and put in Jacob, could you imagine where we would be right now? Take everything you've done with Jay and just switch it for Jacob and put Jacob in that spot now. Mate. I don't think they've botched the builds. It's just, I think the weight of it has been very heavy on him. And if you used to do the exact same stuff with Jacob, my God, we would be sitting pretty, mate. We would be sitting pretty, because I think he puts in better matches, puts in better promos, bigger aura. They talk about Jay being main event Jay, and they talk about him being the next tribal chief, the right-hand man. And I think a lot of us have looked at Jay and gone, is he? Is he really? I don't think you would feel that way about Jacob. So, yeah, it's not that we're down on Jay. It's just that I want it to work, and I hope he's getting the right feedback. I would love to see Edge back in WWE, says Tyler. Marcus said Zilla Fatu is the mystery opponent against Solo, says Marcus. Zilla is going to be the mystery opponent. Khan FUC said, what are we even talking about? The guy that they booked to win the Rumble and have a world championship is so bad that we're consider sending him back to the PC. That's where we are with his booking now. Yeah, but only back to the PC to improve areas that need improving. I mean, he's not PC level. He's not NXT level. He is someone that is very much above that. I mean, you can put him in a ring and he'll have a decent singles match. It'll be okay. You could give him a microphone and, okay, he might get through it. There might be a little slip up in there. There might be a little bit of moment that he kind of loses himself. But, his delivery is good when he is flowing. His match quality is okay, 3.5. I mean, he is someone that you can put in a tag match and he will shine. You can put him in a Rumble. He'll be great. Kids love him. He's got over with the fans, which is really what a lot of talent are working towards trying to achieve. They're trying to get that connection with the fans. Jey Uso's done that. So I think it would be unfair to say that he's like PC talent, right? I mean, I don't look at going back to the PC as a negative thing. I think that we maybe view the PC in a different way. Like, for me, the PC is the performance center where you improve performance. And I think every wrestler can improve their performance. There's really no wrestlers out there that are delivering 10 out of 10 on the microphone, 10 out of 10 in the ring on a regular basis, like every match. So, every match can be reviewed. Every promo can be reviewed. And there are areas that can be improved. And did you think about doing this or this moment where you're building up to the finish of the match? I think you just went for the wrong move. I think at this point we needed another pinfall just to really get the crowds on their feet. but instead you went for your finish and finished the match. I think we were just one false finish away from like really like they were just about there, and then you ended it. So, you know, there's lots of little areas that I think everyone can constantly be fed back on. I don't think you'll ever find a wrestler saying that they ever stopped learning, right? I think wrestlers are always learning. What I would say with Jay is he's had a hell of a career as a tag team guy. And so main roster, one of the greatest up here. We've now tried to make him a singles guy, and he has slipped down. It's true, he has slipped down. I mean, up here as a tag guy, here as a singles guy. So if we're saying go to the PC, work on your promos, work on your match quality as a singles guy, improve those levels of performance, I really don't think that's something that we should look down on. I really don't think that's something we should view as being a negative. Like, to me, that's a positive. That is someone trying to better themselves. That is someone trying to give the fans a better promo, a better performance, rather than just keep under-delivering. So, for me, going back to the PC, it doesn't mean you now are an NXT-level talent or an Evolve-level talent. It's a performance center. It's what everyone could do with at some point. It's just that Jay has had this monumental shift in his career from being a lifetime tag guy to now trying to be a singles guy. And he's got some learning there, some learning gaps that we need to try and fill in. So, yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Because there's some people that you could do that with. I mean, look at Brett and look at Sean that went from being tag guys to singles guys, and in a different era, of course. And they, you know, took to it and they swam and they did amazing. I mean, some of the greatest ever. And so you just don't know, do you? Unless you pull the trigger as to how Jay's going to do. You just don't know if he's going to respond well. And so, you know, they took a chance. And I think there's enough evidence there now to say that it's not quite landed the way that we would have liked and the way they would have liked. And I think if it had landed the way they would have liked, I don't think he would have had such a short title run, to be honest with you. And, you know, you're starting to see some of his YouTube videos getting major downs, dislikes, stuff like that. There is this kind of online movement now. The IWC really does look at performance and does value performance. So if you are going to underdeliver, underwhelm, the IWC is very unforgiving. So, you know, the IWC have pretty much turned their backs on Jay. It's the kids, it's the live crowds, it's the energy of those live crowds that are kind of keeping Jay going, keeping him alive, keep giving him opportunity. It's the people around the world buying the merch, you know, it's the Google searches. That's what's keeping Jay alive here. If it was down to the IWC, he'd be back in the Usos. You know, he'd be back in a tag team, wouldn't he? But I'm still not down on giving up on him. My question is, what are we doing to improve him? How can we help him? Indiana said AJ Lee might return tonight and become part of War Games. Either that or challenge Becky Lynch for the IC title, or Maxxine if she wins, says Indiana. Ramona says, be careful about what we say about Jay Uso and Jimmy Uso. Both are good. Both are the best, says Ramona. Khan FUC said IC was about enough for him. There was no need to push him further. Poppy Crocs said could definitely see Liv and AJ joining that women's War Games match. Eric Sonapol said Jay matches are literally he gets whooped and has a hot tag moment and then wins, says Eric. I think the new Intercontinental will probably be Gunther or Randy, said Fun Lucky Lucas. Tyler, shout out to you. Let me catch up then with these super chats. Richard said, who do we think faces Solo tonight? I think it's going to be Rob Van Dam, a.k.a. Mr. Monday Night. I am sticking with my guesses. So I think the word theory that was used was interesting and definitely prompted yesterday some people to think that Austin Theory could be the person. I think there's a chance of that, but I think it's an outside chance. I don't know that this is where you bring Theory back now. So, yeah, the fact that he used the word theory I thought was interesting. But knowing Adam Pearce, he loves to troll. So I'm not going to read too much into it. We haven't seen Joe Hendry, which I think is a surprise. I think that's an option. We haven't seen Jeff Hardy, and he's a big name that has, a history with John. And, has been like a world champ in his own right. So I think Jeff Hardy is definitely someone that we could see. And then Dolph Ziggler, Nick Nemeth, someone else that's got very much got a history with John. And I think he is someone that, just like Zack Ryder, fits that same mold. If Zack Ryder was the surprise for SmackDown, then, okay, this is Madison Square Garden. This is bigger. Maybe you do want to go bigger. But I'm still looking at those as being the most likely. I'm still looking at those three, one of those being the kind of out of the company. I don't think it's an NXT talent. I think Madison Square Garden, it's too big for like an Oba Femi. Because Oba hasn't really got any name value. He hasn't even been brought up to the main roster yet. So I think like with Javon, we just announced Javon. We didn't have that as a mystery. So I don't think we would tease an NXT talent. I think it's definitely someone from outside the WWE bubble. And if we're doing that, then yeah, one of those 3, 4 would be my pick. But Richard going with Rob Van Dam. Prehistoric Vintage said, enjoy Raw tonight. I'm going to be watching Cena's last match on Raw with my brother, said Prehistoric Vintage. Shout out to you, buds. Oh, we're definitely going to enjoy tonight. It's a massive show. Massive show tonight. Tyler said, Daze, wanted to say we appreciate the effort you put in and to the content. Much love to you and the community. DWO for life, says Tyler. Tyler, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everyone that joins us. And a big thank you to everyone that joined us on Saturday as well. We did a UFC stream, which is so great to get back to 1,000 likes. We don't normally get to 1,000 likes. If you are watching and you've not hit the thumbs up on this stream, it's really appreciated. Obviously, this should be a bigger than usual Raw stream. So if you've not hit the thumbs up, then that's also appreciated. But on Saturday, it had actually been like 3 months or so, 4 months since I think we'd done 1,000 likes on one of those streams. And we managed to do it on Saturday, which was so appreciated. Yeah, a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that stream. And then, here we are now doing this, another crazy stream. And then tomorrow we've got Gold Rush, which is another crazy stream, because that stream is loads of championship matches that are going to be taking place in NXT. And so, that card looks pretty crazy. There's, I think, Chelsea Green and Ethan Page defending those mixed tag titles against Joe Hendry, Thea Hale. So we've got that going down tomorrow. And, just loads of bits and bobs. I think we might have, is it the women's knockouts tomorrow, or is that the week after? I know it's 2 weeks. We've got TNA belts, Evolve belts, NXT belts, AAA belts, all these different championships being defended. So, yeah, man, it's just not stopping at the moment. It's great, really great. And then very soon we'll have Survivor Series. Then very soon after that we'll have Deadline, I think is the week after. Then after that, we've got John Cena's final show. So that's going to be massive. So, and then after that, obviously it's Christmas. I think we'll all need a bit of a breather after that. So yeah, crazy, absolutely crazy. It's massive end of the year this year. But we knew that anyway. We knew John retiring in December was going to mean it was that way. So Tyler, shout out to you, buds. Richard said, who's going to beat Cody and when will they do it? Well, I think this Cody reign is going to be very interesting, actually, because we ended the first one for Cena, but we don't necessarily need to end this one for any reason. There is a growing backlash to Cody, but I think that backlash goes away or dies down if the creative gets better. If you could get Cody involved in a good feud, and actually this Drew feud is okay. It's okay. I'm not crazy about it, but it's okay. I think the whole suspension thing, which we knew wouldn't last long, I would have kept it going for a long time. But the way that Paul Heyman said he could have anyone, and so he chooses Drew, and Nick Aldis was angry about it, I think people kind of like that. I think people were like, okay, yeah, that's fun. That's fine. You know, suspend Drew, bring him back, put him on the team with Heyman. Heyman gets to choose anyone. Nick Aldis livid about it. Like, okay, that's something. It's creative. I'm fine with that. But yeah, you know, we need something a bit juicier. We need something a little bit more. You know, his family, and that was a big part, wasn't it, of finishing the story. We spoke about how Dusty never got the job done. We never really spoke about how Goldust never got the job done, but it was always kind of part of the story. Dusty wasn't the only Rhodes family member that didn't win a world title. There was another one. And I'm sure it was spoken about how much to mention that, because obviously you don't want to be disrespectful to Dustin. But Dustin never achieved it either. And now you got Cody trying to achieve it. And so I sort of feel like there was a large part of family that was in that. It wasn't just about Cody. You know, it was about the Rhodes family taking on the Anoa'i family. I mean, you remember that big bloodline graphic that The Rock showed to show how dominant his family is. And then, of course, you've got Cody saying, well, yours isn't the only big wrestling family. You know, you've got the Rhodes as well. And, you know, there was just so much more to that story than just Roman versus Cody. I mean, you had The Rock involved. There was all that family involved. There was footage you could show of Dusty holding up the belt from the late 70s, which he never won. But he won the match. He just didn't win the belt. And so you've got all of these kind of things which is just so lacking and missing with all these feuds that we're doing. I mean, this feud with Drew and Cody, it's really just Drew and Cody. There's no depth. There's nothing else there, you know? If we could get some good creative for Cody, I think people would soon come back aboard. I mean, look, let's put it this way. If we get through to WrestleMania season and then it's Cody versus The Rock, you know, you're going to have people right invested in that. People are going to be right back on board, right? People are going to be well into that, right? Cody versus The Rock would be amazing because of all the history and all the stuff that can be dug into, right? And I tell you, I mean, The Rock's obviously this Hollywood guy. You wouldn't be surprised to see him cutting promos like from his house or wherever he is around the world. And so, you know, he brings this extra element to other superstars. You know, he's one of the most recognizable men on the world, on the planet. So, you know, he brings that element as well. He is special. It is hard for us to kind of replicate The Rock's aura. Like, that's not an easy thing to do. It's built up over a long, long time. And so I know it's a bit of a cheat code, but that would do it. I mean, him against Rock as the build to next year's WrestleMania would be massive and people would be bang on board. I don't know that he loses the belt to The Rock. I don't think that would be a good look for Cody, to be honest. So I think he would get past that if that's what we do, but no word that that's what we're doing. I also think we need to do a Randy feud, and I think Cody should get past that as well. And actually, Randy, Cody could be amazing because you got a lot of history between those guys. So, I mean, you do that for WrestleMania, and that would be amazing as well. I don't think people would be down on that feud, heel Randy against Cody. I think people would be totally on board with that as well. So that would be another great feud for next year. So, I mean, look, we know that the title's not on the line at Survivor Series. We know that at Saturday night's main event, it's going to be NXT Showcase. So, you know, we kind of look at what other shows have we got. I mean, I don't think you're taking the belt off Cody on a random Raw or a random SmackDown. So it feels like then we're getting through to Royal Rumble. So I feel like there's a real good chance Cody makes it to WrestleMania as the champion. I just hope that he has a really good feuds lined up for WrestleMania. He ain't losing that belt at Survivor Series. That belt's not going to be on the line, is it? So he's not losing it at Survivor Series. And then after that, as we said, Saturday night's main event is an NXT showcase. So I don't expect him to defend the belt on that show. So, you know, whether we do Summer at Christmas, where we do Cody defending the title on a Raw or a SmackDown, I wouldn't expect him to lose the title. You could do Cody Drew on a Raw or a SmackDown. Be very interesting. I wouldn't say Cody 100% retains, but I would certainly have him as favorite. Cody versus Drew on a Raw or a SmackDown just before Christmas. And I would expect Cody to get through to WrestleMania season. And then WrestleMania season, we need a really, really good name, a really good opponent. CM Punk heel turn, Randy heel turn, Rock coming back. One of those, somewhat big, somewhat good. And yeah, I would hope that he would get through that personally. But many people would be taking the title off him soon. Who do you think needs to be John Cena's final match, said Mr. Toxic Black? Gunther. I am in maybe a bit of a disagreement with the IWC. I don't know. I always like to be at odds with the IWC. But I just stand my ground and believe what I believe. And I've justified Gunther 1,000 times over. So Gunther needs it because he is yet to be WWE champion. And I think it's one of the hardest jumps. I think going from the World Heavyweight title to the WWE title, I think is a massive jump. I don't think, I mean, you've not seen Jay do it. You've not seen Damian Priest do it. Both of those got to a World Heavyweight title and then fell down. You know, you've got to get to that World Heavyweight title and then keep going up. And it's hard. It's really hard to do that. The reason being because that WWE title is on Cody. Before that, it was on John Cena. Before that, Cody, and then, of course, Roman Reigns. Before that, Brock Lesnar. I mean, the list of names that we're talking about there are the absolute faces of the company. They are the biggest names in this sport. Like, that is not a belt that we just put on anybody. So, in order to get that title, you have got to be the guy. You've got to be one of the big players in this company. Like, you are not just a name on the roster. You are one of the first names that gets written down. You're one of those images at the front of the poster. Yeah, not in the backgrounds. You can't have the WWE champion in the backgrounds. And it's really hard to get people to that level. Like, that is the mountaintop. The WWE championship is the mountaintop. And it took Cody Rhodes his whole career to get there. As you know, there's many people that will never, ever get there. And I think they want Gunther to get there. But I push back hard on anyone that says Gunther cannot gain anything from beating John Cena because he's never been WWE champion. That is still the mountaintop that he has yet to reach. And I don't know if we're going to do that for him next year. I think they like him a lot. I think that they want him to get there. And I think part of the journey of him getting there is him beating John Cena in that final match. Whilst the world watches, I mean, make no mistake about it, people will tune into that match that don't normally tune into WWE. People will watch that event because it's John having his final match. And they might only watch WrestleMania each year. They might not watch much else. You know, the most casual of fans will tune into that show. What a fantastic showcase that is going to be for whoever the opponent is. Whoever that opponent is, you are basically putting them in front of the eyes of the world. And you want the world to see them. So there has to be a reason as to why you're doing that. There has to be a reason as to why you want that to be the person that you want the world to be watching this person. And I think with Gunther, it's an absolute no-brainer. Gunther can absolutely give John the match that he needs. You know, John Cena, the ultimate babyface, against Gunther, the ultimate heel, in a big battle. And we know Gunther's match quality. John Cena deserves that final match to be as close to 5 stars as it can possibly be. Gunther gives you that. And Gunther then goes on, hopefully, to take those final steps, that some of the hardest steps, as he tries to go on to become the WWE champion. You know, saying about like NXT talent that may go on to be champions years down the roads, it feels like it's maybe a bit too far away for them. It feels like, yeah, it's great to showcase an Obafemi, but if you show the world Obafemi, the world then is going to see Obafemi and they're going to want to watch more of Obafemi. I would say Obafemi would then have to be used regular on the main roster, and he would need to be winning, and he'd need to be used, and he'd need to be in big matches, because you've basically said, this is our next guy. This is the guy that we really believe in right now. This was John Cena, the guy before. This is the guy now. So if you was to go with Obafemi, you're going to have to move quick with Obafemi. If you want to do that, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know if he's ready. I've not seen him on the main roster, neither of you. So I don't know that Oba is going to take to it like a duck to water. I think he will, but I don't know it, right? And I don't know that it's right that we go from 0 to 100 with Oba, and that we just go from someone that's in NXT right now to him potentially getting to a world title next year. Because I think you're going to have to move at that sort of speed, because you're basically saying, this is the guy that we really believe in. This is the guy that's beating John Cena. To me, it just makes so much more sense when you've got someone like Gunther that's got main roster experience, WrestleMania experience, already been a world champion, but still has something left to achieve. Just makes so much sense that you go with Gunther. I really get it. I really understand. I see the vision. I believe in the vision. I think it's absolutely the perfect opponent, the correct opponent. I don't want to quote myself incorrectly, but I think it was the name I was calling for before the rumor was even announced, before it was even said, because I get it. I really do. I know that there's a lot of romanticizing about, you know, it should be Kurt Angle, whatever, but I mean, what does Kurt do? Just retire and go away. The eyes of the world are watching on that match, and we just lose both of those guys. Well, that's it. Thanks. It is better that they tune in and see someone that hopefully impresses them, grabs their attention, and makes them want to tune in again. And that would be the hope with Gunther, that he could do that with that match, which is sure to be a banger. You know, if they watch that match really enjoy, oh my God, did you see the guy that beat Cena? Mate, he was brutal. Like, you know, can you get that after? Is that Cena's parting gift? That is Cena's, well, that's what we're going to try for. That's going to be the parting gift of John Cena. As he leaves, he is going to showcase the best of, you know, that kind of who's around now that's not quite there yet. And that is the Ring General. John Kane, shout out to you, said John Kane is tuning in. It's big tonight. It is, buds. It is. Welcome. Richard said, Daze, what do we think of Del Rio facing Solo? He beat John Cena for the US title in the past. It doesn't really matter, does it, about who faces Solo? Gunther's the rumored winner. So it doesn't really matter about who's going to face Solo in that regards. I expect Gunther to win this tournament. So, I mean, it could be anyone. You could put anyone in there. I don't expect them to win the tournament. Del Rio, he's got a few issues in regards to allegations against him. And actually, he is currently no longer even with AAA, even though he was with AAA. As soon as WWE took over AAA, they parted ways with Del Rio. There are people, though, that do like him. There are people that like Del Rio behind the scenes, but I don't think you're going to be seeing him tonight. He is not one of the names that I would be expecting. John Kane has fired in some memberships. Appreciate that, my friends. John Kane, shout out to you, buds. Hopefully people massively benefited from that. John Kane said, let's make a banger. Can we use the Batman voice the whole chat? Can we use the We haven't got a Batman voice. We have got voices, but I don't think Batman is one of the options. We've had things like Trucker Ted and all of that kind of stuff. But I don't think Batman's an option. Matt, perhaps it's an option with a different. Perhaps it's an option with a different platform. Don't think we've ever had Batman, have we? No, we don't have Batman. I'm currently using Adam, and we have had Trucker Ted in the past, but I don't think we've ever had Batman. But I'll search, because now you've got me wondering if we ever have had Batman, but it doesn't bring it up. But it is going to be a banger, and John, I can get a voice to read it out. Here we go. I'll go with this one.
John Kane, member, $5 Canadian. Daze, let's make it a banger. Use Batman voice whole chat.
I couldn't use Batman, but I went Ava. It said Ava, and I was like, that's nice. She's the GM of NXT, so it kind of made sense in my mind. So I went Ava, but yeah, I don't think they've got any kind of celebrities on this one. I can go Afrikaan. That could be fun. Although I don't know that it's going to work. Is she going to be Afrikaan?
Jon Kane, member, tel 5.00. Dagen lets make het 'n banger. Isa Batman voice wole chat.
Oh, yeah, no, it did work. Oh, she's rather soothing, isn't she? Oh, okay. Okay, King Yeti.
Ken hy die 1. Member, is 2.00. Hy dagen het skin hy die 1 mees trolling james.
So she's changed the language, hasn't she? She's not even reading it in English anymore. That's High Days. It's King Yeti. I'm just trolling. Let's try with this.
Iron Sentinel.
Yeah.
Member, nou 5.00.
Oh.
I agree with Jon Kane.
Mate, honestly, I think I found my new favorite thing. So that's Afrikaan. There's loads of different ones, but no celebrity. There's Welsh. We've looked at these before, haven't we? Hindi. We could try Hindi. Let's try. Here's John.
John Kane, member, CA 2.00. Improve Days, you got this.
Okay. I don't like that one as much. She was kind of, she had a lovely voice before. Chinese, Arabic, English, Irish. Irish can be fun. Irish can be fun. King Yeti said, it's King Yeti, I'm just trolling. King Yeti is trolling. King Yeti, I'm going to see if I can get that read out in Irish. And we'll see what that's like. I wonder if it's Northern Irish. It's a nice accent.
Kingi di ek.
Oh, no.
Member, use 2.00.
That's not Irish.
Hey Days, it's Kingi di ek. I am just trolling James.
No, that's still India. That's not Irish. I mean, now. No, it's not Ireland. Okay, hang on. This one. There. Yes. Yes. Here we go.
Ken Yedi a hain. Member. $1 nods and nods.
Nods and
Hey
nods.
Days, it's King Yedi a hain and just trolling James.
Is that Irish, is it? That does... Hello, I'm Irish. Like that, isn't it? I'm Irish. I'm from Ireland. Like that. Not whatever that was. She was going la-di-da or whatever she was saying. Let's try it again.
Kingi a hain. Member. $1 nod and nod.
What's this?
Hey Dash, it is Kingi a hain.
Rubbish. I think it's Northern Irish I like. Do you know, there's a girl that I watch that does little shorts. She's with her boyfriend. And they go, like, you know, do little fun things that are only in Ireland. She's got a lovely accent. It's Northern Irish. This is all, like, really softly spoken Irish. It sucks. Edwards, hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to get your comment read out by someone else that's Irish.
Edward Brownilf a hain. Hey, this I'm just gonna swap topic for a bit. What's your hout and Jackie Juhu? It is a proper profit. A hochto a 3-minute runs Jeff us Glevis Juhu
can't even
way
understand
boogie.
it.
Go hey, this carracha is a kuigl blast timma was hat wasa usikado.
Rubbish. Oh, have they got Belfast maybe? Oh no. Let's see. I'm getting too drawn in now to messing around with voices. And they're all rubbish. I think the platform I use is just rubbish. Uncle Revel said, is this really what we're doing on Cena's last Raw? Yes. We got 18 minutes to go. Richard said, Daze, can you do my last message in Welsh? Your last message in Welsh. Can I do your last message in Welsh? Okay. Well, I can try, but it has been very underwhelming. See, this is the problem. I try to make the streams as entertaining as possible, and when I pass over to, you know, technology, it lets me down. So, can I do Welsh? Wales was an option, and now I can't see it. Oh, there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Garant.
Edward Brown LFC1. Hey Daze, I'm just gonna swap topic for a bit. What's your thought on Jake v Joshua? It's a proper pro fight, 8x3-minute rounds, 10 ounces gloves. Joshua can't weigh above 245 pounds. Last time was v Usyk too.
Oh, that was the wrong comment. That was Edward Brown's boring boxing comment. Richard
Worley, number 2, 5 pounds. Daze, what do you think of Alberto Del Rio facing Solo? He beat John Cena for the US title in the past.
Yes, yeah. That one was better. I still didn't love it, but it was better. Better than what we were doing with Irish. Metal Mama said 1 to 10 reaction if it's The Rock against Solo tonight. The number in my head is 9. I'm trying to think why it wouldn't be 10. I don't know. I'm thinking 9 because I suppose because there is a chance. I mean, he could be in. It's a 0.0001% chance, but it's the Garden. It's Madison Square Garden. They're trying to see who's going to face Cena in his last match. If it is to be The Rock, this would be his last chance to get into the tournament because all the other spots have been announced. So, you know, I'm going to go 9. I'm going to go 9 because it's not completely unfathomable. It's just pretty much completely unfathomable. So, also, is Liv returning or is she backstage? No word that she's coming back tonight, or not that I've seen. What are we most excited for, John? Defo. See what he's got to say, because I think whoever he faces will be interesting, but obviously what he's going to say as well is going to be very, very interesting. Word backstage from Madison Square Garden is that John Cena will wrestle tonight. It's not for the Intercontinental Championship. It is not for the Intercontinental Championship. So that is what the streets are saying. They're saying that John is going to wrestle tonight, but IC title not going to be on the line. Not going to be on the line. Don't know if that's true, but that's what the streets are saying. So I'm excited for my queens. And obviously, thank you, Cena, says Metal Mama. Yeah, I'm excited to see what Cena's going to say. I wonder if Triple H is going to open the show tonight. Because you know he loves doing that. It's like his favourite thing. If there's any way he can get himself on the show, he will do it. So I wonder if we'll get some Triple H appearance. And yeah, looking forward to seeing what we're going to be doing. Oh, tweet by Trips. The garden will always be the garden. Oh, yeah, and the house will always be the house. What you on about? The garage will always be the garage. What are you on about? I think he's tried to be really poetic. I think he's tried there to be really like, oh my God. Yeah, I like what the response is. You better cook today. Yeah? Please book a good show tonight. Surya has been waiting for this. So, there we go. The garden will always be the garden. That's breaking news. That's breaking news from Triple H. Let's just hope he's been planting, shall we, in the garden. Yeah, and that he's got something impressive to show us. Steve said, would you like to see The Undertaker confront Cena at the start of the show? He was the first person to confront him after his debut. If the Cena debut happens, because Taker got ill, yeah, I don't need it at the start of the show. I think after the match, if we have a little backstage segment and Cena's back there and he bumps into Undertaker and Undertaker shakes his hand and they sort of redo that moment as a full circle thing. Or you could do that at Saturday night's main event. You know, before John comes out later in the show, he gets shown backstage. And again, you know, you get the Undertaker shaking hands. So I would like that moment at some point. Yeah. I don't need it in the ring. I'd just do it backstage. I'd just do it backstage like it was originally. And just make it like a full circle moment. Undertaker is going to be performing his podcast the night before that Saturday night's main event. So they've announced that he's doing the 6 Feet Under podcast the day before, a live one. So I think there is a good chance that he is going to be in attendance at Saturday night's main event. I don't know that he's there tonight, though. Richard said, Daze, what about the Boogeyman or Kane? What do you mean? Like actually being the mystery people? You could do it. I mean, there's no reason as to why you would necessarily do it. You could do it. I mean, I don't think it'll be either of those, obviously. Kane is still doing his politics stuff at the moment, so certainly don't see him putting the gear on and coming back. And Boogeyman, I suppose you could, but I don't know. That's a bit of a comedy character, bit of a quirky character. I don't think that is quite right for this prestigious tournament. If the Boogeyman came out, I'm not sure what the reaction would be actually from the fans. Some would enjoy it, some would be like, really? That's what you've been hyping up? The Boogeyman? I mean, the Boogeyman we see pop up backstage at like Halloween and stuff like that, so I don't know. Not what I would be looking for personally for those reasons. I think someone that can come in and, you know, put on a good match, which is just going to bring me back to Nick Nemeth. It's going to bring me back to Joe Hendry. It's going to bring me back to Jeff Hardy. I think Jeff Hardy, I mean, can you imagine the pop for Jeff? You imagine if Jeff comes walking out. And, you know, I think that'd be a real good one, actually. Because, again, I don't know that they're going to win. They're certainly not going to win the tournament. But I don't even know that they win this match. So it is probably just going to be a one-off appearance like Zack Ryder had, where they just show up and have a match. So looking for it to be someone along those lines that can get in there and put in a decent performance. I don't think you're going to get that out of Kane or Boogeyman at this stage. It'd be great if it was Cactus Jack coming back for one more match, said One Chilled Bunny. Okay, I think we're up to date with the super chats. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Marcus said, I'd be disappointed if it was Jeff or Ziggler. Who are you hoping for, Marcus? Who do you want it to be, then? Daze, you look old today, says Trini. Well, if that's true, Trini, then I'd imagine you're probably looking at me a little different, aren't you? I'd imagine you're like, oh, I've not really looked at Daze like this before, but I'm having a little look right now. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. I'm getting that vibe. Normally people come in with a little, they call it negging, don't they? When you come in with a little diss. And you're like, oh, you're looking a little old today, but it means they're interested. I know, mate. I know. Listen, I see you. It's none of that. It's the opposite of that. Richard said, what if it was Bo Dallas dressed as the Fiend? Well, that would certainly be a moment, wouldn't it? That would certainly be a moment. I wouldn't mind if it was Joe, said Rob. It would be a big moment, but it would be a face for sure to face Solo. 10 minutes. People online are counting it down. There is 10 minutes left to go. Tooth Hurty says, hope you're doing well. WWE Fan Days, how about the Hurricane or Doink? Let's go. Let's go. Guys, what about Hornswoggle? Let's just, come on. Stop messing around. Get the swoggle back. James Ellsworth. James Ellsworth. James Ellsworth. Brooklyn Brawler. Brooklyn Brawler. Is there any Von Erichs kicking around? Can we shove one of them in? Guys, I'm going to say the name we're all thinking. Marty Jannetty. Right? Bring him back. Bring him back. Marty Jannetty. It's time for him to show that he wasn't actually the Marty Jannetty of the Rockers. He's Marty Jannetty. Yeah. It's time for him to shine. It's been long enough. Get him in there against Solo Sikoa, and then let's create the next HBK. That's what we could do. We could get the new Heartbreak Kids by getting the other Rocker. Put him in there with Solo Sikoa. Boom. Jitters said, I've been reading that AJ Lee will be replacing Charlotte Flair, but I thought War Games was 5-on-5. It is 5-on-5. I am under the impression they're both going to be in at the moment. Undercover Manager said, I would look to go with this. Maybe Aldis puts himself in, deciding that it's time, it's now or never. Or I would go Randy. He wants one last go at Cena, and he's booked for TV upcoming. Or maybe it's Cross time, and we get like TikTok. William said, what if Daze is laying on a concrete pedestal in the middle of a magical forest? William, keep being you. What if it's Big Show, said Brody. I do feel like people are maybe thinking a bit too big. I feel like people haven't watched enough WWE. I know it's the Garden, and I know it's John Cena's last Raw, but this person isn't facing John. They're facing Solo in a tournament that we're not expecting them to win. So, honestly, I really would dial down those expectations. I would just turn them down a touch. Big Show would be fun. I think he's available. I don't think he's under a contract with AEW or anything anymore, so I think he's available. Is he under contract with AEW? He was with AEW, wasn't he, for a time? But I've not seen or heard of him being used for a long time. So is he out? Is he free? As of May 2025, Big Show confirmed he was still under an AEW deal. But I don't know if that has changed. But as of May, apparently he was still under a deal, so. But I don't see it being Big Show. I don't see it being any of those names. I'm sticking by the names I've said. Days on X with Survivor Series hype. Fans are clamoring for more like AJ Lee, Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, Alexa, Kiss posts. I don't know what you mean, but I don't know what you mean by Kiss posts. Charlie said, I tagged you in a post. Can you read it? I call myself X Greetings. The surprise wrestler has to be Jeff Hardy, Joe Hendry, or Dolph Ziggler. Well, those are the names that I'm expecting, but I don't know that it is any of those, to be honest. But he's still under contract, said Jono. Right. I did see a super chat that just came through. How long have we got? We got 4 minutes. John Kane said, I'm totally nagging. You are nagging. John Kane, shout out to you, bud. Appreciate it. Jim Gore said Solo will be facing the greatest of all the 4 horsemen, Paul Roma. That's who Jim wants it to be. Jim wants it to be Paul Roma. Jim, hope you're doing well. Marcus said John Moxley has been spotted. Oh my God. John Moxley has been spotted. Here's GM Punk 88. So let's go. I followed you back, buds. Have an awesome. I always love hearing from people that are actually in the buildings, genuinely, because it's so weird to me that we're sat here and I'm putting it in community folder. It's so weird to me that we're sat here and that there are people actually in the building. It's so weird. It always trips me out. So really appreciate you tagging me in that, bud, and I hope you have a fantastic time. I mean, you're going to. I mean, there's just no debate, is there? What a special show to be in attendance for. So yeah, amazing. Logan's B, we've got like people outside.
Thank you, Cena!
Don't know what this is. When you've got freedom. Oh, it's the new 2K game thing. Riles, an amazing 6-7. Oh, is this my 6-7 from earlier? 6-7! Let's go. 6-7 in. Oh my God. Trenton said NXT isn't taped next week. They're in NYC. In celebration of John Cena's final Raw, I'm going to share the 2 show cards that I attended, a house show in 2023 and 2013 with an epic promo. Oh, the stuff between Cena and The Rock was amazing. That's a SmackDown house show. Where was that? That's not MSG, is it? No, that's not MSG, and that one's Portland as well. The Rose Garden. It's a garden of sorts. John Cena, Miz, 4-minute match. Oh, and then later in the show, beat Kane. Miz is someone we've not spoke about, isn't it, as well? Miz is someone that we've not spoken about. I'd love to see Miz get a moment with John. I'd love to see that. Right. We have been talking for a little while. We've laughed and we've loved. But it's time to get serious as we are just 45 seconds away now. Joel said, Daze, I would have had Austin Theory return to beat Cena and take that title due to the Vision helping him. This could lead to Cena being added to War Games with Theory as well, said Joel. Not down on it, mate. The only thing is, I think that heel team has got 4 announced. Solo. No, it's got Braun, Bronson, Logan, and Drew. So you probably add in one more. And the streets are saying that's going to be Brock. So I don't think there's going to be room for Theory. But if it wasn't for that, I can see what you're saying. Here we go. Okay, live event about to start. And we have got... oh, hello. John Cena's final...
My last time is now. My final WWE Raw. November 17th. Today.
Okay, there's just a little clip of Cena talking, which I'm sure you heard. We're starting, baby. We're starting. Calm down, everyone. Jesus Christ. Here we go. John Cena's final Raw. Are we opening with Triple H? Almost certainly yes. Because he loves putting himself front and center. Imagine if it isn't. Imagine if he's grown as a person and decided he doesn't need to take the spotlight. I'd be so proud of him. I'm guessing Cena's opening the show. Welcome to New York, says Joe. Look at that shot, man. Look at that. Amazing. That'd be a great picture, wouldn't it, to have on the wall? There we are. West 33rd Street. Penn Station. There's the fans. I bet they sold a lot of those. Well, I bet they sold a lot of John Cena merch in general, to be honest. There's Becky ranting and raving backstage. I don't even know who that person is that she's with. Cameron said, I'm looking forward to the Wrestling Feud game on Wednesday. It's going to be good, buds. In fact, we can put the questions up for that. Okay, Cody arriving. Men's War Game. We got Heyman arriving. Paul Heyman. Lots of booze for Heyman. Okay, Logan's with him as well. Drew's with him also. There you go. There's some questions that you can answer. We're just getting loads of boring people arriving that I just don't care about. I don't know why we waste so much time at the start with all this. I suppose it's just a way of announcing what's going to be on the show tonight, but... Okay, Gunther's arriving. And now we're looking back at last week. Where is the rest of the MFTs, said WWE fan. Well, the MFTs aren't with that Survivor Series team. They've got their own little feud. Now we get a recap, said Alex, I know. OTC chants from Tyler. There's like over 1,000 people in here. I'm going to spread my message. Don't bank with Wells Fargo, said Aubrey. Aubrey, shout out to you, buds. Guys, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Hit that thumbs up. We never ask for it on Raw or SmackDown, but it does always make a big, big difference. We saw that at the weekend. And this is a big, big show from Madison Square Garden. So much excitement around about tonight. And we are just going through recaps at the moment, watching people arrive. The show itself has not yet got going. But Logan Paul apparently arriving wearing a bulletproof vest. So, I mean, he is hated in all fairness, but I don't think he needs to worry about that. So, yeah, we've heard that John is going to be wrestling tonight. Apparently, the Intercontinental title will not be on the line because he is not a fighting champion. Because he doesn't like to give people opportunity. Right, we're just looking at last week when John won that IC championship. John became a Grand Slam champion last week. I think we can all agree the past week the world has just been a lot better for it. It's like a whole new world. Here we go. There is MSG. There is Madison Square Garden. We're inside the arena. Loud Cena chants from MSG. Look at these scenes. John Cena. For the final time. At the Garden. John Cena. There are people everywhere. Do you know, I was just about to say that. They're all above the entranceway. We've got a lower entrance staging, and there's people right above it. They are literally everywhere. This is capacity filled. It is dripping with people. The Garden has never been this busy. Look at that shot. Don't, John. Don't. The last Raw. He's holding up all right, isn't he, actually? I bet there's quite a few people around the world that aren't. He's holding up all right. John Cena, for the final time in Madison Square Garden. Man, the adrenaline pumping through his veins. He's fired up. He's ready. The fans are ready. The world is ready. Yes. You deserve it. Massive, massive entrance for John Cena. Huge reaction. The crowd chanting away loud and proud. Thank you, Cena is the champ from the fans. John Cena hasn't even said a word yet. He came out the entranceway, went straight down, got in the ring. And we've just got so many thank you, Cena chants. Now we've got... do you know what? We've got loads of different chants. Loads of different chants. John in there. Fans applaud him. Thank you, John sign. It's rammed, mate. Absolutely rammed. Cena, Cena, Cena. He's yet to speak. Okay, he's getting his second intro. He is the greatest of all time. The never seen. 17. John Cena looking out at the crowds. I've never cheered Cena. Only once rooted for him against Roman, and I'm not going to start now, but I am entertained, said Sikoa. I think his contribution to wrestling is undeniable, isn't it? What he means to so many people. So I was saying, like, I think there's going to be plenty of tears out there tonight. Plenty of people getting emotional. Okay, John Cena gets his second intro. And we should be hearing from him very, very soon. We go back to the loud Cena chants. I mean, honestly, nothing else needed to be booked on this show. Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena chants. John Cena in the ring as the fans are chanting away. We got a drone just kind of circling around. We are 10 minutes in. And we get our first words. 10 minutes in and we finally get our first words. It's New York City that makes or breaks careers. WWE Army, shout out to you, buds. Thank you, says John. Thank you. Are we ready to start? Yeah, about 10 minutes ago, actually. Whatever. Madison Square Garden. The champ is here. John holding up that Intercontinental Championship. Obviously, everyone now waiting to find out who's going to answer. Cena doesn't mean to me what it means to a lot of you because I'm older, but I would urge all you Cena fans to enjoy this. You won't know how lucky you are till it's gone, said Aubrey. They're just going to let him talk for a bit, aren't they? And so they should. Tonight is the last time we can talk together. Boos for that. This is a very important moment for me, John says. Okay, Dominic's interrupting. Dominic Mysterio is going to come down. I don't think this is going to be the opponent. It probably makes sense to have Dom come down. Of course, he lost the title last week. I don't know. It's a shame, isn't it? Because I think we all wanted John to say a few words. And I understand having Dom sort of interrupt, but... he'll drop it back tonight, said Blake. Dom sucks, said Uji. They must be really trying to get heat on Dom. Okay, well, Dominic's slowly making his way down to the ring. And we are just going to see where we're going from here. I don't think it's going to be the rematch. I don't think it is. Okay, Dominic is finally in the ring. Boos for Dom. Boos for Dom. Okay, Dom going off on the crowd. Screenshot, guy in the front row. Nobody wants to hear what you have to say. No one wants to hear what you've got to say. I'd like to hear what John's got to say. More boos. Last week you was handed a title shot just like you was handed everything else. Yeah, you can see that neck tattoo's had more work done up here, hasn't it? Like all up here. Yeah, you can see that it's growing. Okay, so Dom wants a rematch. Jamie said, thank you, Cena. Got lots of thanks for John Cena. If you think I'm going to back down on my last Raw, Hell no. So, John wants to ask New York if New York is interested. I don't know. I mean, what's New York going to say? We've seen the match. Maybe Ray gets the title shot, says Matthew. Well, there's a few cheers for it. Dom. Is Dom going to say no, Survivor Series? No, Dom says no. Is he going to call for this match at Survivor Series? You had management and your hometown on your side. Survivor Series. Shut the F up is the chant from New York. Yeah, and they're censoring it. Shut the... They're not saying that. Survivor Series. Okay, well, it looks like we know what John's doing at Survivor Series. Okay, there we go. John Cena accepts. Okay, yes, we do need to know who that's going to be against. Well, it's not going to be Dom, is it, if we're doing that at Survivor Series? No. No, you can't do this. Mate, we've got 3 matches left. I don't want to do a dominant match tonight and Survivor Series. Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. Dominic has got backup. Could we get Finn Balor? Could it be Finn Balor against John? Is it going to be a tag match? Is this going to be a tag match? Are we going to get John and some baby faces against Judgment Day? Where's this going? Where's this going? Where's this going? So we got Judgment Day in there right now. You're not going to get your final match on Raw. Okay. So we've got Judgment Day beating up on John Cena. We're definitely going down roads I was not expecting. People are going to make the save. Okay, Sheamus. Is this going to be a tag match? Is this going to be like Sheamus, Ray, and John? Sheamus has come down. Ray and Sheamus, said Jay. Kicks coming in. Banger after banger. Now Ray's coming down. Okay. Ray, Cena, Sheamus against Judgment Day, says Corey. John throwing Finn Balor to the outside. JD McDonough to the outside. Dominic to the outside. So, yeah. I don't know how people are going to feel about it, but 6-man tag. I mean, it's nice to see John with Sheamus and Ray. Lazy booking, says Matthew. Bella sounded. We go to commercial break, and so the answer that we were looking for as to what was John Cena's final match going to be on Raw is a 6-man tag match. Joel said, I just don't want this. Let's get rid of the poll and let's ask people and see how they're feeling about this, because obviously we got a major development. How do you feel about the 6-man tag? How do you feel about the 6-man tag? Love it. Like it. Don't know. Hate it. Love it. Like it. Don't know. Hate it. Okay, we are underway with it. During commercial break. So, Ray, Sheamus making the save. It's not the worst, said Brony, but it ain't the way that I would have gone. If John's happy, then it's fine, says Brony. I like it. Get 4 people that would be a great match with Cena and all the match at once, said Daron. Might be, they said, Austin Theory. That's in the different one, isn't it? Eric hates it. AJ said, what was everyone expecting? Melonhead said triple frauds. Well, I mean, I was looking at maybe a Bron Breakker match. I would have took a Sheamus match. I'd have took a Rey Mysterio singles match. Part of me, when he came down, was thinking, are we going to do Finn Balor? I don't hate it, but it wasn't someone I was particularly looking for with so few options. Drew McIntyre is rumoured to be backstage. Well, it's not rumoured. We've seen him arrive. So we know Drew's back there. He's not had a match. I think the problem with this is that part of this match is just going to have John Cena standing on the outside of the ring. So, you know, right now I'm watching Sheamus in there with Dominic rather than all John. It's a weird choice, isn't it? It is a weird choice, this, to do a tag match, a multi-person tag match. There's a woman in the front row that's got a sign. Elderly lady, and her sign says, John Cena, will you go? And I don't know what it says, but I hope it says to the prom with me. John Cena, will you go? The flipping Prime station's in the way. Look at her, man. She's got a John Cena shirt on and everything. What's her sign say? John Cena, will you go? Will you go? I hope it says prom. That'd be flipping hilarious. That's the famous nanny, said Alan. Well, what's her sign say? No one will remember John's last match on Raw in regards to this in 5 years, said Aaron. How have they botched 2 out of 3 Cena final matches? Now they're doing a 6-man tag. Well, I got to tell you, right now, Hate It is in the lead with 32% of the vote. Don't know how to feel about it, 31. Like it, 24. Only 13% of people that have voted love it. So the general consensus is thumbs down for this as the final match at the moment. We'll keep the poll going a little bit longer. But I'm in agreement, not what I was looking for. you know, right now I've been watching Sheamus in there with Dominic. Now I'm watching Finn and JD in there with Sheamus. And it's like, not what I'm after. I mean, I want to be seeing John in there. I want to see the crowd getting excited. And of course they'll get excited when he comes in, but this is honestly his last match on Raw. Tag being made. In comes Finn. Like for Daz said, Daze had to drop in. This Raw is going to be good. Yeah, well, you know, we're 26 minutes in. And certainly it's been a very interesting start. Obviously, as soon as Cena gets tagged in, we're going to go a different level. Kyle said, are you expecting Brock or Roman tonight? Not particularly. I mean, both of them could appear because they are both expected to be added to Survivor Series. I haven't really gone in with any expectations. I'm just focused on John. To be honest, I don't really want anything to take away from this being John's last Raw. Obviously, we're going to do other things. But, I don't know, man. This to me was it. This whole show is, like, all about John. And about it being John's last Raw. Clothesline by Sheamus. Melonhead said, triple fraud. Sack him now. Jeremy said, come on, man. That's so disappointing. Danny was hoping it was going to be someone good. Rey Mysterio is in the ring right now. So we've got our answer in regards to what John's going to be doing at Survivor Series. Rey in the ring, John on the outside. I wonder if John's got any little niggle or something. I wonder if there's like a reason that we're doing this match now. Over against the ropes goes Finn. Rey going against the ropes, but gets tripped over. Rey gets tripped over. Drop kick, down goes Dirty Dom on the outsides. Finn Balor. John Cena has yet to get in this match. You can't have John risk a major injury if he still has his retirement match, said Poppy Crocs. But they are risking it at Survivor Series. He's going to have a singles match at Survivor Series. I don't think you can go into these shows with that mentality. Otherwise, you wouldn't book him between now and December, would you? Football Talk said, I thought for a second it was going to be Finn Balor, but then I realised he's facing Penta in the tournament. Well, I don't know. Balor's in this match right now. He did mention Judgment Day in one of the promos, said Iron Sentinel. Bubba Joe said, I just got here. Who's he facing? It's a 6-man tag match. It's a 6-man tag match. It's John, and we're at commercial break. John's yet to get in the match. Sheamus, Rey against Judgment Day. WWE need to shake up the GM, said Life of Daz. Liam said, imagine how disappointed you would be if you paid all that money for a ticket just to watch John's last match, and this is the shiz that you get. This is like 2025 lazy booking. It's the kind of thing we've had all year, said Liam. John Cena. Oh, God. John Cena, will you go too? And I still can't read the rest of it because the ring's in the way. Who's your daddy is the chant that's breaking out right now as Dominic is in there with Rey. So we get in Rey. They're doing this during the commercial break. Dominic in there with Rey. Dominic doing 3 amigos to Rey. Crowd chanting, who's your daddy? Oh, a bit of a brain buster there to Rey, going for the cover. Kick out by Rey. Yeah, he had him up. Kind of drove him down in a bit of a brain buster there by Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom flashing the guns. All of this during commercial break. Shot coming into the back. Headlock being locked in here by Finn. Dirty Dom chants breaking out. Eric Son of Paul said John Cena's last match at MSG where he stood holding the tag rope. It was legendary. Yeah, fun fact, John Cena yet to get into this match. Obviously, the pop when he does is going to be great. But it's nice that, you know, he's having a moment with Sheamus, having a moment with Ray. Okay, we're coming back from commercial break right now. We're back from commercial break. Okay, over against the ropes. You got Ray on his feet. Bang, planted there by Finn Balor. Going for the cover. 1, 2, kick out. Your tribal chief said mystery entrant tonight is going to be Shane McMahon. Let's go. Chat is moving so fast, says Brony. So many people have got so many thoughts, though. There's obviously good and bad. At the moment in our poll, 32% of people still hating this. In second place is, I just don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Is in second place. Right now we got shot coming in there by Finn. Rey Mysterio in the corner. JD going up. Liam said, I quite like it. 3 vets on one side. And the tie-in with Ray and Dom. Gotta believe that Cena wanted to work with them one last time, especially Sheamus, says Liam. John is reaching through the ropes, reaching for that tag. That tag should be coming soon. Here it comes. John Cena's in. Duck underneath by Cena. Against the rope, shoulder tackle. He's in there with JD McDonough right now. What a moment for JD. Planted. John Cena. He's going to give the you can't see me arm in the air. You can't see me. Against the ropes. How many times has he done that in the garden, eh? JD McDonough against the ropes on the shoulders. Looking for the AA. Whoa, JD lands on his feet. Headbutt. Cena goes down. Big knee strike there by Sheamus. Sling blade there by Finn. Rey Mysterio goes up. Super kick by Dom. I mean, everyone is giving everything. Coup de grace connects. Frog splash by Dirty Dom. Here's JD. 1, 2. And Sheamus and Ray make the save. Coup de grace. The coup de grace. I mean, what I will say is love it or loathe it. They're certainly giving everything, as you would imagine. Here's Ray going over against the ropes. Dirty Dom gets pulled out the ring by JD and Finn Balor. Right now, we've got those 2 on the outside. Sheamus grabbing a hold of Finn. We're going to get a triple 10 beats of the Battering. Yeah. We got Cena delivering it on JD. We got Sheamus delivering it on Finn. We got Ray delivering it on Dirty Dom. And live crowd enjoying it. Bang. JD gets planted. Cena. Backbreaker. Dirty Dom. Inverted atomic drop. I think they're all going to do You Can't See Me. A triple 5 knuckle shuffle. Look at this moment right here. Sheamus says to John, you go in the middle. Here we go. Sheamus, John, Ray. You can't see me. Here we go. Boom. That's a great moment. That's a really cool moment. Drop kick. We're going to get a double 619. Ray against the ropes. Boom. Bar broke into an AA. Bang. John Cena. One last time. Gets the win at Madison Square Garden. Look at that. Sheamus giving Cena a massive hug. Ray doing the same. There'll be lots of chatter about that, but it was fun. It was fun. There'll be lots of chatter as to whether that was the right way to end John Cena's Raw career, if you will. You can't see me. So nearly 40 minutes of the show has been eaten up with that. It's a win. John Cena getting the AA, of course. Dun 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 dun. Okay, Ray's actually on the back of John. John pointing up at the fans in the stands. Look at that shot. That is a great image, isn't it? Of Sheamus, John, Ray in the entranceway. Monday Night Raw. I love you. Thank you. That's all she wrote as John Cena for the final time leaves Madison Square Garden and leaves Monday Night Raw. It's weird hearing his music still play, thinking, that's it. That book is now closed. Wow. What a goat. What a goat. Okay. Match scores. Great. Not a fan of the match being announced. I did enjoy the match that they delivered, though. Acknowledge John Cena said your tribal chief. Yeah. God, it's really weird. Oh. Okay, we got Nick Aldis. We got Adam Pearce. We're moving on. No time to wait around. At this rate, you're going to cry December 13th. Do you know, I did feel it. I really did feel it. I did feel it. They know how to pull those heartstrings, don't they? I think it might get me on December. I think it's going to get a lot of people. Yeah. I don't know. You never know how you're going to feel until you get to the moment. But, I mean, him saying, like, thank you, I love you, and then him walking away, and that's it. I mean, that is such a book to close, isn't it? Heyman's here. Let's listen to this. If you think my pick of Drew... If you think Drew peeved you off, wait till you see what I've got in store for you next. So, obviously, Brock is what we're expecting. Yeah, okay. They've seen the name. This is going to be fun, says Adam Pearce. There is Stephanie. Okay, so Stephanie coming out. Oh, Becky's picture's still on that thing backstage. Okay. Right. 3 of John's last 4 matches, including Dom. If that's not John pushing Dom, then I don't know what is, says Alex. Sounds like it's going to be Brock, says Joel. Okay, we got Jackie Redmond. She's at ringside. We've gone to commercial break, but we've got Jackie. Andrew Scholes is in attendance. It's amazing to be here, says Schultz. Okay, New York Giants running back Cam Scatterbo is in the crowds. He calls Dominic a Nepo baby. Oh, Dominic's come over. What's this? Can you count? He says to this New York Giants running back. Oh, he pushes him. These two get in each other's way. This New York Giants running back is squaring up. Who's that guy? Who the hell's that guy? Flipping hell, Andre the Giant just arrived. Okay, we've got a situation here. Okay, JD gets pushed down. All right, Judgment Day are back and we're brawling. We're brawling. We're brawling. Why? How is this not on the show? How is this not on the show? This is during commercial break. I don't even know who these guys are. But this thing was ready to go. I wonder if that's going to lead to anything at Survivor Series. Next time we'll get them, I just heard someone say. I mean, Dominic can't be involved because we found out he's going to be taking on John Cena at Survivor Series. So perhaps this was just a little fun thing for commercial break, maybe. Don't know, man. That was pretty crazy, honestly. That was pretty crazy. What's this? This is backstage, is it? We're just seeing... Oh, man, that's really cool, actually. All the backstage area. We've got some stuff to do with John. A lot of the magazine posters that John's been a part of. I wonder if they're just going to show what just happened. Who's this? Are we going to... Yeah. Dude thinks he's Tamatonga? Yeah. Ashley Cook. What the hell's this? You can't see me. In all fairness, I've got no complaints. She looks great. If that's how we do it now, that's how we do it now. Yeah? Well, they're not going to mention what just went down. Oh, okay. Look what happened, guys. Guys, look at this. You won't believe it. You won't believe what went down. Look what they did during commercial break. I don't know why they did it during commercial break. We do this now, by the way. Imagine having Cena's John Cena's last Raw in MSG and presenting this show, said Aubrey. Well, it's exactly what they've done. That's exactly what they've done. CJ on the way said, "Go Birds! Go Birds!" CJ on the way. I think they're a massive fan of Lyra Valkyria. Jeremy said Ray's ring gear had a Sense logo. What, Cena's logo? Okay, Jackie's in the ring. She's going to be in the ring with the Women's World Champion. Oh, yeah, of course, she's had a falling out with Nikki Bella. We have to care about that now. Guys, we have to care about that now. We have to care about what went down last week. Somehow we have to move on mentally from John Cena and random sports stars picking fights with Judgment Day. We have to now switch over to this. Right, let's go back to the chats. Another effing recap, said Ryan. Welcome to Raw. Welcome to Raw. This is what we tend to get, to be honest. I forgot that Nikki had turned, says Brony. It looks like she's forgot to put on anything on her legs. Done it. Okay, here's Stephanie. Stephanie Vaquer. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Here she is in normal attire, not in any wrestling attire. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. This could be bad, said BDP. Well, it could be, but we're going to stay optimistic. We're going to hope that things are going to be good. Oh, Nikki attacks! Nikki attacks Stephanie! Stephanie is down in the smoke. Nikki is... You know, Stephanie, I didn't come back to cheer on the sidelines. I didn't come back to be your sidekick. So she came back to take over the division. Thank you for reminding me who the hell I am. Okay, she wants a match. You will bow down. So Nikki holds up the championship. Comprende, mamacita. But you can't touch. It's always surprising, isn't it, that the heel attacks, disrupts the show, and then WWE go, play your music. The segment ends, you can look, but you can't touch. Dude, she just ruined your show. You had an interviewer in the ring ready to talk to her. She attacked her. Attacked one of your champions. interrupted and you've played her music. You can look, but you can't touch. Yeah. What a show! What a time to be alive! Let's go. Let's go. What are we doing now? We've got Little Caesars. We're looking back last week with the Kabuki Warriors. I love you, John. Thank you, John. I'm going to miss you, said Ramona. We haven't seen carnage like this since the Helsinki incident of 1907, said Defcon Prime. You can look, but you can't touch. I'm good. I don't want to do either, said Pillskin. That was like an AI segment, says Poppy Crocs. She got that Zelina pop, said Porky Pig. Okay, right now we're just looking at last week, and we're looking at SmackDown. We've still got a massive problem. Charlotte does not want to be in this team. Oh, here's Bayley. Here's Bayley. Here's Lyra. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Kabuki Warriors. Okay, Bayley. Asuka's feeling kinds. I can forget the past. I can forget the past. You want me to join your team? The answer is no. Okay. Kyrie goes up to Bayley and goes, "You can't see me." Yes. Let's go, you idiot. Okay. Here we go. We're about to find out who this mystery person is. We've had lots of suggestions. Kane, Boogeyman, The Rock, Paul Roma, Marty Jannetty. We've had lots of thoughts. We're about to find out. You can't see Kyrie. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, you lot scored that last match. Great. 55. So we're definitely taking that. Doink. Yeah, get your thoughts in. We have had Doink mentions. We all find out next. Solo Sikoa in action. But who is he facing? Solo Sikoa versus... Who is it gonna be? In my opinion, how can they botch this so much? I get wrapping him in bubble wrap, but I thought that we might get Finn John. I'm not one for calling out individuals, but some serious stuff needs to happen, says Little Rye. Hornswoggle, Roman, Edge, Dominic. Don't tell me, says Trini. I want Dolph Ziggler, said Zach. Is Jacob healed? Is it going to be Jacob? Is it going to be Zilla? Is it going to be Hendry? Guys, what if it turns out to be one of those New York Giants? Imagine how exciting that would be. It might be Scatterbum or whatever he's called. It might be the Scatterbum man. It might be that girl that did that. Taylor Cookie. It might be her. Who is it gonna be? It's going to be Tessa. Oh my God, it's going to be Tessa. Right now, we're at commercial break, and we are looking at the WrestleMania commercial right now. What if it's Tamatonga? What if it's Pennywise? What if it's Murder Hawk? What if it's Valvina, said Taker 1990? What if it's Ryback, said Black Onyx? Rikishi, said Your Tribal Chief. Eva Marie, says Metal Mama. Oba, said Smayux. It's going to be Goldberg, said Porky Pig. It's my mom, said Alan. It's Trick Willie, says Adam. Joe said it's amazing seeing Cena. Skate Boo. There, we've broken his ankle 2 weeks ago. Literally ankle in the wrong direction. What? Scatterboo broke his ankle. And now here he is stepping up to people in WWE. That sounds about right. Pushing around Dirty Dom and he's broke his ankle. That sounds about right. It sounds like something WWE would do. Right, sign of the night is what we've got right now. Sign of the night. So we are just looking at some of these signs as we are heading towards finding out who is going to be taking on Solo Sikoa. I do think whoever it is probably losing to Solo. I think Solo's getting through this round. Okay, here we go. We're going back to the show, guys. We're going back to the show. Here we go. We're about to find out. We're an hour into the show. We've got an hour and 30 minutes left to go. We're looking outside of Madison Square Garden. It's going to be Kane. It's going to be Undertaker. Don't panic, said Alan. It's going to be Captain Underpants. It's going to be Ricky Sanicky. Well, I think that was his character, wasn't it, in a film? It's going to be William Regal. It's going to be JBL. It's going to be Ryback. It's going to be Gronk. Solo in there with Talatonga. It's going to be Talatonga. He's going to turn around and just murk Solo. It's going to be Joe Tessitore. It's going to be Wade Barrett. It's going to be JR. It's going to be Tony Khan. It's going to be Vince McMahon. Here we go. Here we go. Everyone wanting to know who this is gonna be. Here we go. It's Dolph Ziggler! It's Dolph Ziggler! Dolph Ziggler is back on Monday Night Raw! Oh, Wade, man, Wade's loving it. Oh, I'm pleased it's Dolph. I really like Dolph. I can't help but think back to some of his amazing moments in WWE. His cash-in, I think it's still my favorite ever cash-in. Dolph Ziggler, and I even remember it being in the Izod Center. Coming down, cashing it, amazing cash-in. Him as well at Survivor Series. Do you remember? He was on Team Cena at Survivor Series. The same show where Sting makes his debut. Like, that was so amazing. He's one of those where I just wish we'd found a way of capitalizing on all that fan support that he had. But they just allowed him to drift, and, you know, obviously he ends up leaving, and here he is, man, back in the Garden. I'm not sure he's getting past Solo, but yeah, there we go. Dolph Ziggler back on Raw. It'd be nice if the fans were like, welcome home, welcome home, welcome home, welcome home. Here we go, Dolph Ziggler. In there with Solo. Is it welcome back chance? It's a great reaction. Here we go. We're underway. We're underway. Dolph Ziggler against Solo Sikoa. Boom. Murked him, mate. Took him down. Murked him. Do you remember when Dolph was Nikki in Spirit Squads? Let's go loud. Let's go Ziggler chants, mate. Loud. Let's go Ziggler chants. Yes. Big splash there by Dolph. So, no Joe Hendry in this tournament is a bit of a surprise. Elbow drop there by Dolph. Damn, it wasn't Tony Khan. Crossface there by Dolph. Over the top to the outside, down goes Solo. Dolph Ziggler coming over, throwing in some shots, fighting on the outside. Ziggler's giving everything he's got here. Ziggler giving everything he's got. Yeah, crowd really like it, man. A lovely pop for Dolph. Let's go, Ziggler. Cam Scatterbo has actually got some merch on WWE Shop, you know. Right now, Dolph is climbing up. Dolph is perched. Elbow drop there by Dolph. One count. Okay, we're going to commercial break. Yeah, crowd loved it. Crowd reacted really well to it, actually. We've got Brock, Drew, Logan, Vision against Usos, Roman, Punk. Who's going to be the fifth person? I'm thinking maybe Jacob. Well, it's Cody. Cody's the fifth, Liam. Glockbear said, do they love Dolph or just hate Solo? No, it was a good pop for Dolph. It was a good pop. Clothesline there by Solo. It's a good pop. It's a good reaction. It feels like it was a bigger reaction than what Matt got on Friday. No, you know, disrespect to Matt. I'm just comparing the two surprises. I wonder if there will be some merch. FU Solo champ breaks out. We got Zack Ryder and Dolph Ziggler's WWE return before GTA 6, says Glockness. We did. Facts. Okay, let's change this at the bottom. We know who that mystery opponent is. So we are making our way in this show. We are progressing quite nicely with things. We've got about an hour and 20 odd minutes to go. I've not heard a pop like that for Dolph since Raw after WrestleMania, said Davids. Solo shouting out at the fans. Yeah, really good reaction. Really good pop. Okay, right now we got Dolph down in the corner. As we said, we are at commercial break. Chenny said Cardona would have got a bigger reaction in MSG because he's better known in New York. The MSG crowd is a wrestling crowd. They're in the know on everything, says Trini. All Game says, do we think the story progression with War Games is going to continue? I do think they're going to get another member tonight. Yeah, they're going to get another member. Obviously, we're expecting Brock. Expecting Brock to be added to Roman on the babyface side, Brock on the heel sides. We've still got a little way to go. You might do Brock tonight, Roman next week, something like that. Shot coming in there by Dolph. Grok said, do you remember when Dolph got salty and did the stint without his music for entrances? Dolph down. Solo going for the cover and kick out by Dolph. Ziggler is still decent in the ring, said Dupri. Jeremy said, do we honestly think AJ will challenge Becky for the Intercontinental Championship at Survivor Series? I think there's a chance that we do get AJ Becky in a singles match. Whether it's for the IC title, I'm not sure. I mean, there's every chance that AJ gets involved tonight and actually costs Becky that championship. So, you know, it could be that Maxxine has that belt going forward. It's not something I'm personally looking for, but, you know, it's a direction we could go. So there is a chance of heading in that direction. Whether we do or not sure. But, yeah, I think AJ Becky as a singles match feels like it's definitely going to happen. Whether that's the plan for Survivor Series, not sure. Not heard any rumor on that. Solo collide in the corner as Dolph moves out the way. Back elbow coming in there by Dolph. Solo charging over. Big boot to the face. Dolph coming in, looking for a DDT. Getting it. Looking great. Bang. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up there by Solo. Shoulder up by Solo. Okay, right now we got Solo going over against the ropes. This match continuing. Dolph coming over. He goes down. He's really giving everything here, Dolph. He's really up for this. You can see the energy that he's putting into this. It's good. Shoulder up there by Dolph. Bang. Solo in the ring, looking out at the fans. Dolph is getting up. Oh. Roll up there by Dolph. Solo. Just managing to kick out. Solo collides in the corner. Zigzag. Zigzag by Dolph. 2. Kick out. Kick out. Kick out there. Zigzag connected. Boom. Fun fact, after Scatbo's injury when he was in hospital, the Eagle sent over a bunch of Philly cheesesteaks for him, said Nico. Ref, you suck is the chant. Ref, you suck. Dolph Ziggler going back to the corner as Solo is down. Dolph. Tuning up the bands. Trying to come in. No joy. Bang! Super kick coming in. Solo against the ropes. Dolph. Went for another zigzag. Didn't get it. Solo murks it, mate. Samoan Spike connects. And it's a win for Solo Sikoa. Bam, 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 bam. Solo Sikoa gets the win, gets the dub. Dun, dun, dun. Probably not a massive surprise. Yes. Yes! WWE Shop, not even a minute ago. Not even a minute. This is breaking news. Dolph Ziggler has returned and celebrate the return with a new shirt. I mean, I think it's probably another one-off appearance. That's what they said that Zack Ryder's was, just a one-off appearance. It's a wild shirt, isn't it? Some chick in a bikini listening to Walkman. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Dolph Ziggler, I'm too good shirt. Was he wearing that, was he? That makes me wonder if he was even wearing that when he came out. Oh, yeah, we've still got Javon, haven't we? I'm going to have a look. I'm going to see what he was wearing when he came out. He was just wearing a white jacket. He didn't have a shirt on at all. Breaking news, he was not wearing that shirt. I'm here to show the world. I'm here to show the world. Apparently, Liv Morgan is not backstage. This boy is bouncy. Okay, coming up tonight, Javon Evans, the young OG, taking on Gunther, the Ring General. Yes. Yes. We're not friends. Alexa, backstage. Just having a look, seeing if there's any. You've always got to keep your eyes peeled, haven't you? You never know what might be around. There's Alexa in 2K25. And, oh, is this going to be a new ad? Because we've already had... We've had Cody and we've had Roman. Is this Cody again? Okay, I think they're just showing the Cody one again. I don't waste time worrying about opponents. I was built for this moment. We've seen Romans, we've seen Cody's, we haven't seen Brock or CM Punk do their own little one yet. Alexa Bliss is here and there is no sign of Charlotte. Okay, we're with Grayson, a New Day. We're in the stands. Crowd are booing. Trini said, I'm so ready for this match. I don't give a flip who thinks Gunther is boring or whatever. Gunther is still Volta to me. That man has had some of my favorite ever matches in modern times. Push him to the moon, WWE. Corey said earlier when they were showing Stephanie walking down the hall, there was a bunch of photos on the wall. One was of the woman. They put someone else's picture over the face. Makes me wonder why. That was Becky. She put a picture over John, I think it was. There was a little video doing the rounds before the show started. Let's get a poll up. Okay, Grayson's coughing. He's choking. Okay, Grayson was choking, and Kofi's like he's choking, just like the New York Knicks did in the playoffs. Is that the Indiana Pacers shirt, is it? It's nice. I like it. I like that font. Is that the proper shirt, is it? It looks good. Thank God for the New Day. Right, here's Alexa. Alexa's coming out solo. Mate, she hasn't even got Lily. All she's got is some sparkly trousers. Sparkly trousers and a sad face. Oh my God. Alexa is making her way down to the ring. Have we been Lily off, said Joel. Perhaps Lily's abandoned her just like Charlotte did as well. Oh, there's little Yachty. There was a moment there where he was like wiping his eye and he was like, what's that? SmackDown Raw 2006, is it, on his PSP? He was there and he was like, tired. And then he looked and he saw the camera was on. It's pretty cool, actually, isn't it? It's like, not bothered. Not bothered that I'm here. There's Stephanie. Okay, Alexa's in the ring. SmackDown Raw 06 on a PSP is iconic. It is iconic. I preferred 08. That's the one that I put a bit of time into, but yeah, respect. I can vibe with 06. Okay. Okay, here's Alexa. Let me tell you how my weekend went. Charlotte ignored all of my text messages. After everything we've been through. We can get the tag titles back. I understand you're mad. Everyone backstage said, don't waste your time with Charlotte. I know who you are. This is so heartfelt. Guys, I almost cried earlier when John walked away, and this might get me now. Because this is about friendship. We can get those tag titles back, Charlotte. God, why? I just wish Charlotte would open her eyes and see what a great friend she's got in Alexa. Yeah, she's her best friend, guys. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, here's Asuka. Asuka's coming out. Asuka's going to be like, I could be your new best friend. Okay, it's all eyes on Kairi, isn't it? All eyes on Kairi. That's all we care about. Alexa. Backa. Yeah, I mean, if Alexa's like, I don't know what that means, I'm right with her, actually. Yeah, what she said no. Backa. What she said is you're a loser. All alone in her sparkly pants. I can understand why Charlotte has left you. So, New Yorker, what in a way here? I don't know if that's a great sign for the segment, but... Nia, Lash, surrounding the ring. God, I just wish Charlotte was here, honestly. They were such good friends. And I don't want to believe all of that has just been thrown away. Oh, I'm so angry. Here's Rhea, though. Rhea, she's coming down with EO. They're still down on the numbers, though, but... Okay, here's Rhea. There's EO. There's Alexa. They're surrounded. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Shots coming in. AJ Lee says, Denley, I don't know that we're going to get AJ Lee come down here. We're 20 minutes into the second hour. Oh, God. Please, Charlotte, please. Big shot there. Oh, mate, Lash Legend just cracked Alexa. Just cracked Alexa. Oh my God, guys! Oh my God, you'll never guess what's happened! You won't believe it! You won't flipping believe it! Flip it! Oh, Jesus Christ, this is the greatest moment! This is wrestling! This is wrestling! Yes! Charlotte Flair is here with a kendo stick. Oh my God, do you know what? I think their friendship is actually solid. Mate, I think she's been to like the nearest market to get like some crazy pants. Because she has got some crazy pants. That's where she's been. Yeah, you lot have been hating on her going, where's Charlotte? Where's Charlotte? Oh my God, I can't believe it. She's been shopping. Yeah, and she's bought herself some crazy pants. Are they chanting, she's your best friend? I think they're chanting, she's your best friend in Madison Square Garden. I don't ever want to hear about how Madison Square Garden is like a tough place. Guys, yeah, no, there's always fights in New York. Madison Square Garden is always brutal. Mate, yeah, that crowd, they could riot at any time. They're flipping sat there going, she's your best friend. She's your best friend. New York's reputation just went down. I'm sorry. Don't you come looking at me, New York. You did it to yourselves. Right, they're just running now through men's War Games face-off tonight. We got the Usos, Cody, Punk. They're going to be in there with Braun, Bronson, and Drew and Logan. Obviously, we're expecting that to elevate. Yeah, that's good. It is a bit like that. Yeah, look, Triple H's thoughts like this was Charlotte Flair arriving. She did give off big hippie energy. She did give off big hippie energy with her with her attire. Her trousers, her pants were like patchwork. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah? Look at that. She's literally just been selling hemp. And healing crystals. In the back of a van. She saw that Alexa was in trouble. She came and made the save. God bless her. God bless her. 2 pairs of best friends in the ring. Guys, look at Wrestle Talk. They look at Wrestle Talk. They've used the sad emotional face emoji. 2 pairs of best friends together in the ring. There's one set of best friends. There's the other set of best friends. And that's the emoji we've used. This is where we are as wrestling fans in 2025 right now. Respect. Yeah, emotional. They're right to have used that emoji. I'm amazed they didn't use the completely crying emoji, to be honest. Perhaps I'm just dead inside. Perhaps that's what it is. But it didn't quite grab me the same way it seems to have grabbed Wrestle Talk. Right, you lot want a bit of potential AJ Lee action. Well, here comes the man. Here comes the man. Yeah, here comes Big Time. Big Time Bex comes out, holds up that belt. Let's go. Let's go. Do we think Becky AJ are going to join in on that women's match, said Poppy? Pappy Crocs, I think so. I think so. The streets were saying that we was going to be getting the streets were saying that we're going to get AJ in that match, yes. I remember reading about how Lash was going to be in the War Games match. I remember thinking, oh, that's weird, but we've got to that. And on the other side, it was rumoured to be AJ Lee, yes. Okay, Big Time Baxter's made her way down to the ring. Let's end the poll for Dolph against Solo, because I don't want to get all out of sync. Stephanie and Nikki has been made for Survivor Series. So we are getting that match. John and Dominic made for Survivor Series. We do have those graphics. Okay, Big Time is in there. Maxxine's going to be coming down. We're going over to the Women's Championship match. We've got about an hour left to go here. About an hour left to go. 36. You lot said that that second match was good 96. So you thought it was okay. Fast count car. It is true. She did. I agree with Wade. She did count fast. There she is on the table, kicking the figures off the table. Becky shouts, "I'm the best that ever lived," at the John Cena figure. Becky Lynch doesn't play games. Okay, she's having to go. Everyone's having to go at Eric Andre at the moment. Becky getting back in the ring. We'd better get AJ Lee. If you want this building to erupt, you've got to make it a more memorable night. Get AJ Lee's music. Give us some Triple H, you bum, said Wrestle Rants. Okay, well, he is giving you something, Wrestle Rants. He is giving you Maxxine Dupri. Maxxine is here, making her way down. No Otis or Akira Tozawa with her. She's actually just coming down on her own. So it is going to be Becky versus Maxxine. Right. Daze, it's pronounced Otis. So, oh, yes, it is. You're right. Thank you. Otis. Okay, the LJM figures are back on Black Friday. They look great as well, actually. You know, credit where it's due. I think they've done a fantastic job with those. I think they look really good. Right, let's do a poll, shall we, and see what you lot think. Who's going to leave as champion? Who leaves as IC champ? Is it going to be Bex? Or is it going to be Maxxine? They're quite big as well, aren't they? They are like the same size as the old school ones. You are, Joe just is not having it. He's not having it with Wade Barrett. You are a lot tonight. Okay. 1-4. Women's Intercontinental Championship on the line. The Logan one doesn't look anything like him, said Alex. I didn't even look at the Logan one. Jennifer said, I mean, I know Alicia is awesome, but why are they making her look like a cartoon character? Champ said, so much TV time is just wasted on these shows. Hasib said, hearing Dolph's theme again reminds me. Becky going right over to Maxxine. Reminds me, WWE themes now aren't the same level. New theme now. Who do we say is on that level? There's no one, says Hasib. I like the Fatal Influence theme. I think Ober's got a good theme. I think there's a few decent themes in NXT. I like Bianca's theme. I've always liked Bianca Belair's theme. Aleister Black's got a good theme. I I think there's a few themes, but yes, I don't think you're going to find much pushback, honestly. A lot of people are going to agree that the music these days is mid. And I agree. I think by and large, the music is very underwhelming in WWE. Okay, the bell has been rung. And big boot there by Maxxine. 1, 2. Becky kicks out. Fast count car. That's what Wade keeps calling Jessica Carr. Fast count car. Okay, Maxxine is climbing up in the corner, and Becky goes over and delivers a shot to Maxxine. Jennifer said Maxxine's about to get murked. Brony said, putting the mid-card women's title on someone like Maxxine whilst the roster is stacked is a dumb decision. Maxxine has improved, but she shouldn't be champ. Right now we got Becky putting the boot in the face there of Maxxine. Becky coming over, grabbing Maxxine, dragging her over to the middle. Back elbow coming in there by Maxxine. And right now, Becky. Maxxine rolls to the outside. She grabs her arm. Becky in the ring. We're going to commercial break. Trini said, why do you guys want Becky to cheat with the ref? Don't you guys know that she's married? All of these comments. I'm hoping that the ref screws Becky in the ring. This is definitely setting up for Carr against Lynch, said Mr. Assist. How come Maxxine Dupri is not wearing any American Alpha gear, said Defcon. Well, she did have American Alpha, the music and all of that. But she did not have either of Tozawa or Otis come down with her either. So I don't know if they're trying to like break her away a little bit from that. Trying to get her to step out on her own, maybe. Maxxine is on the outside of the ring. We're at commercial break. We've probably got about an hour left in the show. About an hour left in the show. So right now we are just seeing Maxxine on the outsides of the ring. As Becky comes out, goes after her. Maxxine gets thrown back into the ring as we are carrying on with the match. Spoiler, Paul Heyman is going to announce the 5th is Baron Corbin, said BBB Yipsy. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, kicks coming in by Bex. Sally said the commercials in the US are ridiculous. Defcon said we need a Danny Davis referee storyline to mess with outcomes. What is Wade on tonight, said Robbie. He's been somewhere else tonight. Shots coming in by Maxxine. Becky pushes back. Maxxine with a big boot. Becky moves out the way. Maxxine goes down. Becky going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Maxxine. Becky is in the ring. Brock's going to join the Vision and Roman's going to join Punk Cody. Yeah, I think so, Marcus. We were thinking it was going to be Cena joining. I don't know why we didn't do that. I don't know why we didn't have... I would definitely have Cena drop the belt back to Dominic, but it would have been good to have put Cena in that War Games match. I wouldn't have been down on it because it would have been the last way of having him get in there. It would have been the only way to have had him get his hands on Bronson. You know, kind of be in there, you know, standing alongside Roman, being alongside Punk, being alongside Cody. I mean, they just did like a 6-man tag where Cena was standing alongside Sheamus and Ray. I mean, imagine if you'd have put him in that War Games match. I don't think Roman will be part of the team because he would upstage Cody and they don't want that, says Corey. Robbie said the feud with Becky has done a lot for Maxxine. I'm really impressed by how much she's improved, says Robbie. LB said, I've been binging a lot of old shows. A lot of British comedy is the best, says LB. Maxxine, Fireflies are out. Kick coming in there by Maxxine as Becky kicks out. Maybe War Games is an injury risk for John, says Wrestle Andy. You can book it how you want, can't you? I mean, I don't really see that. I think anytime you wrestle, it's an injury risk. I think it's quite easy to have a word with people and say, don't do anything too dramatic with John because we've got to get that last match in. Leg drop there by Maxxine. 1, 2... Shoulder up there by Becky. Maxxine trying to grab her ankle. Becky over the other side. Maxxine charges in. Back elbow there by Becky. Kick coming in by Bex. And Maxxine goes down. Becky going for the cover. 2. Kick out by Maxxine. Seamus has put a tweet out. He says, thank you, MSG. So we are underway with this championship match. The cogs are whirring in the mind of Becky Lynch. To be honest, this is WWE's equivalent of Jake Paul against Anthony Joshua. So, I mean, it should be pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Shots coming down here by Maxxine. Down goes Maxxine to... That should have been a 3. Should that have been a 3? I didn't see Maxxine kick out there. Was that a botch? It was a botch, says Brony. Okay. Okay, right now. Going over, Maxxine grabbing the leg of Bex. Looking for the ankle lock. Bex trying to get over to the ropes. Maxxine jumps down. She's got the ankle lock is in. Becky trying to get on her feet, and she does. 1, 2, kick out by Maxxine. Is it me, or have all the women been a bit botchy lately, says Trini. I really want to see if I can find that clip. Foot on the ropes. I'm going to call that a schoolgirl error, says Wade. Okay, Becky is going over to Jessica Carr, having a few words with Jess. Don't touch me, Jess says. Okay, so Becky goes over, starts throwing in some shots. There is a little, I mean, there is definitely something going on here, isn't there? In between Becky and Jess. Jess is counting. Right now, Becky is grabbing the turnbuckle. Music has hit! The music hits! It's AJ! AJ skipping away down! Mate, this is happening during the match. This could be a big, big problem for Becky. This could be a big problem. Mate, Maxxine might be about to become the Intercontinental Champion. Crossbody. 1, 2, 3, and she is. Dudes. Becky's reaction is really fun. Becky's reaction is really fun. AJ Lee provides the distraction. Maxxine gets the Intercontinental Championship. And I don't know the reaction to this. I really don't. I don't know what the reaction is going to be to this. AJ Lee screws Becky, right? It is expected that both of them are going to go into the Survivor Series match. That's been the rumor. Maybe we still do that. Maybe we do a singles match. I mean, Becky is absolutely livid. Well, listen. If Maxxine Dupri can beat Becky Lynch, then Jake Paul can beat Anthony Joshua. That's what I'm going to say. All of a sudden, I might be looking at that Anthony Joshua match a little bit different. I wonder if AJ could come down and get involved during that match and help out Jake Paul. Because if she could, I could make some good money. I could make some good money. Wow. Boom. There we go. Cray, cray. Okay. 54% you said, Maxxine. Let's get the poll up. What did you think about that? Byron Saxon says the shockwaves continue here at Madison Square Garden. Okay, we've got Roxanne and we've got Raquel. You can ask the two baddest baddies anything you like, and this is what you're asking us. That Women's World Championship is coming right back where it belongs, says Raquel. Okay. Right, people are getting their thoughts in for that last match. Okay, we're going over to Javon. We're going over to Javon. We're going over to the young OG. This boy is bouncy. Daze, Maxxine jumped off the top like Jimmy Snooker at MSG, says Wrestle Andy. This boy is bouncy. We're still at commercials. Oh, you're about to come back now. The birthplace of Hulkamania, says Joe. MSG. This match is about to bang, said Porky Pig. I agree, man. Really looking forward to this. Okay, Brandon Marshall is in the crowds. Okay, Brandon Marshall. Chuck Zito. I don't know who, an actor and a stuntman. Fluffy is there as well. When AJ's music hit, I really wondered if it was like a distraction thing. I didn't know if they were actually going to bring her out, but they did. Nikki Bella said, I hope you're listening now. This is just the beginning. So Nikki responding to her promo from earlier. And we got a new AJ Lee shirt. Your favorite wrestler's favorite wrestler. So a new AJ Lee shirt. Your favorite wrestler's favorite wrestler. Okay, here's Gunther. Gunther making his way down. Dun, dun, bum, 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 bum. It's, honestly, the start of that sounds like it's about to go CEO, CEO. The start is very, very similar. Dun, 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 dun. CEO, CEO. Look at him, man. Oh, mate, he's just got out of bed. Love that for him. Gunther coming down in a robe. Gunther. Dun, 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 dun. Mate, this match is gonna bang. This match is gonna bang. Yeah, it is the old theme, innit? It's not the Gunther. I think that's why it felt like it was about to go into the old, into the CEO thing, because it's the old music. It's better. It's so much better. I'm so glad they've kind of come to their senses on that. Are the fans chanting Volta as well? Are the fans chanting Volta? Okay, right now we got Gunther in there working on the arm of Javon. There we go, working on the arm. Flip over there by Javon. Drop kick there by Javon. Coming in, going over to the side, gets dumped to the outside. Cena and Maxxine as IC champs in 2025. If you'd have told me that last month, I would have laughed out loud, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Shot coming in there by Javon. Okay, over in the corner goes the young OG. Chop coming in there by Gunther. Chop coming back there by Javon. Against the ropes. Picks him up. Lands on his feet. Gunther goes over against the rope. Big boot there by Gunther. Big boot by Gunther. Ah, he's ripping the shirt off the young OG. Yeah, man. He is back. Brutal. Massive boot. Massive kick. Keeping the young OG grounded. This is honestly a match that I've been so pumped for. I believe we're at commercial break at the moment. Shot coming in there by Gunther. Oh, shot coming in there by Javon. Chop coming in there by Javon. Ah, big clothesline. Gunther is in the ring. Grabbing Javon. Big clubbing blow. Kick coming in there by Gunther. Shot coming in there by Javon. Here's an image that I think people will like to see. There is Triple H with Dolph Ziggler. Again, don't think it's going to be a case that he's re-signed or anything like that. Gunther with his arms outstretched. Gonzo said, I like Javon. I need Gunther, but correctly. He shouldn't be going 50-50 with anyone that isn't a top star, said Gonzo. Okay, right now, Gunther going over. Javon is getting battered. I mean, it's all Gunther largely at the moment. Goes over back into the corner. Okay, Gunther has got the young OG. Big knee to the midsection. Young OG is working on the arm there of Gunther. Javon is reversing and putting a stretch on Gunther. That actually looks really good. Raw with Cena, AJ Lee, Ziggler. That has hit the nostalgia button for me, said the Phoenix. Thank God no one's chanting, you tapped out, says Johnny. Yeah, true. True. Okay, right now we've got Gunther in there with Javon. We're back from commercial break. All Game said, I don't see the hype with Gunther. I don't really like him. He's basic, said All Game. Right now, we got Javon over in the corner. Gunther charging in. Big boots coming in there by Javon. Javon with a drop kick. Gunther goes back. Duck underneath there by Javon. He goes down, turns him over. Look at that. Into a Boston Crab. Boston Crab. This is where the match is going to get going now. This is where we're going to hit the next level. So we're back from commercial break. Kick coming in there by Javon. He's got him up. Ah, backbreaker. Backbreaker. Okay, right now, Gunther in control. Standing over Javon. Javon has been kept grounded at the moment. If you've not seen Javon, he is such an amazing talent. He is not like the other performers. Javon is still down. Gunther pacing around. Goes over to Javon, grabs him. Against the ropes. Ah, shot to the back. Gunther reminds me of the Mountie, said Corey. New York crowd is amped, said AB. Okay, right now, Gunther standing over Javon. Is this your guy? Over against the ropes goes Javon. Forearm shot. Chop coming in there by Javon. Oh, another big shot coming in. Kick coming in. Bang! Big boot. Gunther on wobbly legs. Javon over off that top rope. Oh, gets caught. Gets caught by Gunther. Picks up Javon. No, reversed. Going for the cover. Shoulder up. No, yeah. Seems like this referee is quite happy to follow the rules. Against the ropes goes Javon. Bang! Big boot. Gunther rolls out the ring. Okay, Young OG goes through the ropes. Planted into the edge of the ring. So Young OG with a suicide dive, but that throw. Oh, that throw, brutal. Brutal. Right. Javon showing up. His main roster ready, said Joseph. All Game 17 said, I like Jey Uso. I think he's a good wrestler, but not my all-time favorite. But I also like Chad Gable, said All Game 17. These two have got some nice chemistry, said El Esther. Right now, Javon, bang, planted onto the top of the barricades. Okay, we are underway. With the counts. Javon is on the outsides. Are you doing a watch long on Saturday? I don't know. I'm not sure yet, Spartan. I haven't looked at Saturday. Joe said, you said brutal. That's exactly why Gunther is a top guy, says Joe. I agree, but Javon breaks the count. CJ on the way said, oh my God, AJ, that music caught me off guard. Marveland was hoping that we would see Austin Theory at some point. And Joe said, I'm not having a stroke. He broke his ankle real bad a few weeks ago. He's out of the NFL season. No, I believe you. I believe you. Might explain why he's kind of sat in the at the because I think the season's back up and running now, isn't it? So might explain why he's sat in the front row. We don't tend to get football players that often during the season. Big chop there by Gunther. The Young OG is trying to get back up to his feet. Gaius, shout out to you. Said, I've watched more commercials than wrestling. There has been a lot of commercials tonight, but then there is a lot of commercials every week during Raw. I'm not sure there's any extra ones this week. Shots coming in there by Javon. Chop coming in there by Gunther. Yeah, Chop's coming in. Javon goes down. Oh, Javon lands on his feet. Back in the corner. Super kick by Javon. Gunther with a drop kick. Big drop kick. Right now, Gunther picking up Javon, going over. 1, 2. Oh my God, what? That sucked. 1, 2, and then we get that stupid black screen as we come back from commercial. Well, that just ruined that segment, that little sequence. Javon Evans getting back into this. Match continuing. Javon over the other side. Shot coming in. Against the ropes. Big shot coming in there by Javon. Chop coming in there by Javon. Shot coming back there by Gunther as Javon goes down. Another kick coming in. Over against the... big boot there by Gunther. That looked great. Big boot by Gunther. Here we go. Got her... Oh, look at that, into a stunner. Damn. That looked great. That looked great. Shot coming in there by Javon. Goes over, lands on Gunther. Gunther goes down. Over in the middle goes Gunther. Javon going up. Crossbody, crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Crowd really enjoying the action. Javon going to the outside, climbing up, Gunther down. He's going for a big splash, gets it, connects. 1, 2, kick out by Gunther. Kick out by Gunther. Mate, that stunner was so good. Oh, big air by Javon. Big splash by Javon. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome, and this is the best match that we've seen by a mile tonight. By a mile. Big Mig said, Javon is proving is not the future. He is the now. Big chop there by Gunther. God, he just hurled Javon. Gunther picking up Javon. He's going to look to drive him down. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out. Kick out by Javon. Elbows coming in to the side of the heads. Bang, down he goes. Right now, Gunther looking to put Javon away. Yeah, he's still not giving up. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant showcase, this, by Javon. And he taps. He's tapped. He's tapped. Javon taps. Javon taps. So there we go. Gunther picks up the victory. Javon Evans taps. He had to work. Some brilliant moments in that. Gunther gets his hands raised. And that is the graps that we love. That's why we watch. That's why we tune in. That's what we hope to see. Even gives a you can't see me after. Bam, bam. I'm glad that Gunther's got that Imperium theme again, said B-Mac. It's better. It's definitely better. It's still a little bit too flowery for me, though. It's not the... It's a different part of it. Yeah, it's a different part in it. It's not the theme that he had in NXT. Well, it might be the same piece of music, but it's just a different part of it. Okay, we're backstage. You got AJ Lee. She's wearing her new shirt. We've got Maxxine. AJ says to Maxxine, it was all you. Here's Tozawa and Otis. Any chance you're sticking around, AJ? She makes me feel things. Oh, here's Rhea. Have you got a second to chat? Okay. Mommy and AJ. Oh, okay. Now it's CM Punk's turn. I'm not used to Gunther's new music, says Nico. Punk promo. Yes, Punk promo time. Punk promo time. I'm the only one at this table that's the best in the world, says Punk. I mean, one thing we can say about Raw tonight, it's given us talking points. Okay, so Gunther is going to face either Bronson or Carmelo. It means that Solo is going to be facing either Finn or Penta. They haven't shown us a bracket, so we've never quite known where things were going. That'll be another brilliant match, says Brony. Is that a new promo? It's a new one, yeah. We hadn't had Punk before, so that was a new one. Okay, let's get the Gunther score. Okay, here comes... we've only got 20 minutes left of this show. I didn't realise. Heyman coming down. Javon tapped, said AB. He did. I wonder if he'll have you tapped out chance. He won't. Nor should he. Daze, is there going to be a WEP on Thursday? Yes, it comes back this week. Crowd have been lifeless for 90% of the show, said Jojo. Jim said, I'm disappointed that Joe Hendry's not in the tournament. The absolute state of this company, says Aubrey. Brock's coming out here, says Pappy Crocs. Okay. Survivor Series builds. It's going to be our final moment. And yeah, I think we're getting Brock here. The crowd have wore themselves out with that opening 30 minutes. I don't blame them. I mean, this is John Cena's final Raw. That really is all we needed to focus on. Okay, so the heels are in the ring right now. Oh, there she is. Gangster Granny. Wade said I'm not a TikTok guy, so he doesn't. I don't know her. But I want to know what her flipping sign said earlier. Here's Drew. Drew getting a separate entrance. Gangster Granny said Porky Pig. Next week is Gunther versus Braun. That'll be a banger. Well, next week do you mean Bronson? Here's Drew. Do we have John Cena merchandise like shirts, hats, plaques? Do I? I think we've got a couple of things. Just things that you get over the years, really. If I've got a shirt, I doubt it fits. I did have a quick look, actually, to see if I had a shirt that was ready at hand. Because I think probably my Cena shirts are probably in a box in storage. I didn't. So, that was a shame. I would have wore a Cena shirt otherwise. But I'm sure I do have one. Billy said, I like Punk, but he's wrong about being best in the world. Brock won belts in WWE and UFC, says Billy Rocks. Billy Rocks, shout out to you, buds. Joe said, the Giants sitting firmly in last place. Metal Mama said, I tried my Cena shirt on and my lime green one wouldn't fit the tatters. Lol. Metal Mama, thank you. That would probably be my problem as well. I was also worried about my tatters. Who was the surprise? The surprise was Gangster Granny! Yeah, she ended up going up against Solo Sikoa. She's dead now. Okay, final segment of the show. There are 4 people on each side. Who is going to be the 5th person? Okay, 17 minutes to go. We still got to bring out... Oh, Jesus Christ. We've still got a Jey Uso entrance. Quickly. We still got to get Jey Uso's entrance done. My name is Paul Heyman, says Paul Heyman. Oh, Drew did the old tatter jiggle. His name is Braun Breaker. Brock Lesnar, I feel like we'll turn on them and lose in the match, said Sports Fan. Pope Slay said, since Cena called 2 mystery opponents in his pipe bomb, do we think somewhere down the road we get Cesaro? We're out of road. He's going to be facing Dominic at Survivor Series, and then rumors are Gunther. Well, it's the tournament winner, isn't it? So we're just out of road. Okay, we got CM Punk coming out. CM Punk. Here comes AJ Lee's husband. Oh, I'm surprised he's not wearing her shirt. I would have thought he would have been wearing her shirt, but he didn't. Oh my God, do you reckon they're going to get divorced? He's wearing his own shirt. What a selfish husband. What a selfish husband. Where is the belt? Where is the belt, actually? I mean, it definitely feels like he's here to fight. The World Heavyweight Champ's here. He is. He's ready to throw down, isn't he? CM Punk making his way down. You can set me free. He's lost it at the airport. Perhaps he's giving it to Larry. Perhaps WWE gave it Maxxine. Okay, Punk in the entranceway. Staring in the ring. Obviously, we're going to get the other members join in. Uso. Are we bringing out both Usos, or are we doing them in individual? Probably bringing them down together, aren't we? All eyes looking in the crowds. They're on their feet to yeet, and they're both coming down through the crowds. Yeah. Still can't believe that Tony fumbled. CM Punk said Mr. Unfamiliar. Trini said, imagine being at an airport and finding a WWE Championship and then realizing it's the real one. That would be pretty sick, wouldn't it? That would be pretty sick. Okay, here come the Usos. Okay, they're not messing around, Yeetin, actually. They've just got to the ring. Look, knock them down like this. There's a buzz. There's an energy. Day one-ish, just me, Oos. Day one-ish. Okay, here's Cody. Why is Joe surprised we've just brought down every member? Why is he surprised? Oh my God, who else is here? Well, the other person in the team. You idiot. Joe couldn't believe it. It was like, oh my God. Cody Rhodes then making his way down to the ring. So that is everyone. So is this going to be a big brawl? And at what point do we bring out Brock Lesnar? Okay, they're on the edge of the ring. This thing's about to go. This thing's about to blow. Here we go. They're in the ring. Big brawl. Big brawl. We are underway. OTC, 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 OTC. If you go down under these circumstances, you're going to stay down, says Wade. Right now we got Logan throwing shots at CM Punk. Okay, we got Cody Rhodes' chance. Chaos and carnage. CM Punk is... oh, mate, can you imagine if we get Punk and Brock confronting each other? Is that the music? It is! Look at his face! He looks over at the entranceway! Brock Lesnar comes walking out. And we could be about to get Brock Lesnar face to face with CM Punk. Brock Lesnar making his way down. It had long been rumored that he was going to be the fifth man. So Brock coming down. CM Punk in the ring. Look at the history between these two. Brock is stepping in the ring. Punk goes over. Bang! Gets thrown. Brock with CM Punk. CM Punk down. Here's Cody. Cody gets in the ring. Obviously, these guys have faced each other quite a few times as well. Smile on the face of Brock. Cody, unload him. Cody goes for a ride. Goes for a ride. And again. Cody Rhodes getting chucked around. Look at Heyman on the outside. Heyman on the outside bouncing. Is Brock Lesnar in the War Games team? Of course. Of course he is. Oh, now they're bringing out Roman. Mate, I thought this was going to be next week. They had the little trademark thing. Mate, they have gone so big with this show. They have gone so flipping big. Cena's last Raw. AJ Lee, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. OTC, OTC, OTC. The OTC head into the ring. Amazing. Amazing. Brock Lesnar is in there. They had the little trademark thing in the corner, so I thought we were done. But, yeah, they just did a little swerve. Roman Reigns is back. He's on the edge of the ring. He's looking over at Brock. God, think of the history here as well. We've been talking a lot about history. Think of the history here. Roman getting in the ring. He's looking over at Brock Lesnar. We're about to throw down. Camera pans back. Just milking the moment a little bit. We've seen this at WrestleMania many times. Brock nods. Roman nods. Few words being exchanged. Another little nod there by Roman. Against the ropes goes Brock. Duck underneath spear. No, Superman. Superman. Boom. Come on, Brock, says Roman. Smile on the face. Little look there by Roman. I think Roman is quite surprised that Brock didn't get back in. I think he was ready to really throw down. I think he was a bit surprised there, Bronson, from behind. Elbow drop there by Bronson. Yeah, now we've got a big brawl. There was just a little moment where he looked quite surprised that Brock was walking away. Is on the outside, is climbing up. Superman! Superman to Bronson. Superman to Bronson. Yeah, I mean, right now we are fighting outside the ring. We've got the police. Mate, we've actually got police. It's not just security guards. We've got the police. Through the barricades. Through the barricades. Oh, chaos. 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 Brilliant. Brilliant. As the show comes to an end. Chaos. Carnage. Call it what you want. But it was absolute bonkers. Well, do you know what? A lot of fun. A lot of fun. A lot of fun as, you know, War Games. I think they've stacked it pretty much as big as you would like to see. The only thing is, of course, it would be nice potentially to have John in there. But, you know, they're doing something different with John, giving him that kind of singles match against Dirty Dom. And, yeah, I think the ending of that was fun, honestly. No Liv tonight. No Liv tonight. I don't think she's ready to return. Word on the street was it's early 2026. So, I think there was a rumor going around that she'd been spotted, but it turned out to be fake news. Turned out to be nonsense that she wasn't around. So, no Liv tonight. We did get Brock. We did get Roman. Yeah, can't be down on that. That was a fun ending, said Sally. It was a great show tonight. Bad show, but Roman returned, so 10, said John. Dom doesn't deserve another match, said LFAL. Well, look, a lot of you want to get your thoughts in, and I totally understand that. So let's get the actual opinion post up now, so that we can capture as many thoughts as possible. What did you think about Raw? Okay, you can respond to that. That is up right now on the channel. Obviously, I'll be going live in a second doing the breakdown. So I'll be doing that, and then we will get to... Let's mute that. Yeah, we'll be doing the breakdown, and then we will get to that review. 8.1, it was very good, said Ninja. 2, said Joanne. 10, said Dark Angel. 7.5, said Steve. Kader said 9. You've got about the Gunther match score now. I got it, buds. I got it. Hall of Fame results. Yes, thank you. I knew there was something that was slipping my mind. So, Hall of Fame results. We said we was going to announce who goes into the Hall of Fame for the community. Let's do that now. Let me move it over. It is Uncle Rebel. Uncle Rebel. We had a lot of votes, actually. 820 votes is a lot. So this really grabbed people's attention. So there we go. Uncle Rebel, many congratulations. Uncle Rebel goes into the Community Hall of Fame. That's everyone that's in our Community Hall of Fame so far. We put one person in a month. We didn't get round to doing October, so that's October. In a couple of weeks, we'll do another one. We'll get November in. But well done to everyone that was nominated. That's a brilliant achievement anyway. Just to be nominated is fantastic. To be in the 4 that get nominated. I don't pick. It's the members of the channel that pick. The people with the most votes get nominated, and then I put a poll up, so I don't play any part in this. If anyone thinks I'm picking anyone, I'm not. You lot pick. Top 4 then go into the poll. We do the poll, and yeah, there we go. So Uncle Rebel, congratulations, buds. Uncle Rebel goes into the Hall of Fame. Right. There we go. We're done. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to run away and start getting set up for our post-show stream. We might start a bit earlier than scheduled. I'm not sure. I like to get going as quick as I can. I've just got a couple of things that I need to get sorted. But yeah, don't forget, we are back tomorrow. We're back tomorrow. We're back tomorrow for NXT. It's going to be big tomorrow. Looking forward to that. But a big thank you to everyone that joined and joined in the conversation tonight. Big show tonight. And yeah, really appreciate it. So Joe said that was the best Raw in a long time. And Jeremy said, did Brock and Cena ever end things? Well, yeah, they had matches. I mean, they never, to my knowledge, I don't remember them shaking hands and, you know, making up. I I mean, Brock's largely been a heel, hasn't he? So, but I mean, we did the match where Cena got murked this year, and we didn't. We just moved on, didn't we? So that's it. I mean, it's not a match that I look back on with any degree of fondness whatsoever, to be honest. So there we go. New Roman Reigns shirts. New Roman Reigns shirts. Let me just quickly show you that. I will add it, though, to the post-show. There it is. Tribal Chief. OT. They really want to push this OTC1 thing, and I don't know why. I don't know why they don't just keep it OTC. I wonder if there's someone else that uses OTC, and so they kind of have to go with a different, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure the logic. Everyone chants OTC. Why not just keep it flipping OTC? So don't really understand that personally, but whatevs. Whatevs. Right, there we go. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it, and I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.